Are we live? Let's find out. Yes we are. Okay, good. Let's dismiss this. Cool. Hopefully no more issues today. That'd be nice. Wouldn't that be fantastic? Hi, Aladik. Welcome. Hello. Hope you're doing good today. I'm gonna start the ads just so we can get that out of the way, and then we can get started. There you go. Okay. All right. Ads it is for 3 minutes. Pain. I think that's it. Yeah, okay. I'm good. I'm fine. Everything's fine. What's in plan for today? Basically, I'm going to improve the housing a little bit. So the idea is that houses, right now they house people. So that was the first step. But today I want to make houses be able to store goods, but like specific goods, like food and I don't know, clothes and some other stuff. I don't know, but stuff basically. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna have houses like as a storage unit that accepts certain goods, only certain goods. And then hopefully still today, because I don't think the storage thing is gonna take that long because I've prepared a whole system for it, which is like the cool thing about, taking so much time to prepare. Getting people to deliver to the houses. If they're not busy, they'll start delivering stuff to the houses and, and then that should in turn, I don't know if I'm gonna have time to do that. But I want people with housing and, good access to goods to like be happier and produce more. Right? So there's a bit of a boost to productivity if you have a house that is nice and stocked with, the amenities and stuff like that. Most amenities, at least. I have yet to decide most of them, but at least food I already have. So we're going to go with food for now, and then we'll improve as we go along. Hiya, Flair the Bird. Welcome. Hope you're doing good today. Hello. Okay, ads are almost done, and then we can actually start. First hit, welcome. Hello. My house is stocked with amenities. Good. Glad to hear it. Alrighty, ads are over. So let me just post on a bajillion places that I'm going live, because that's how we roll around here. Yes. And on Discord is, an important one too. There we go. And I think we're good to go. Yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and do things. I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. Cool. Coolio. All right. Let's get down to business then. Because in the big building rework that I did while I was moving, because I had some time and I made a few changes to like buildings and how they do things and stuff like that. I actually implemented a cool system where like every building is equipped to accept goods right out of the bat, but some of them might be disabled. So I just need to enable that, and then then stuff can get stored basically. Like I said almost a week ago, I hope my phase will be longer now for Godot and programming, and I lost spark and can't get myself to even turn on Godot. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Frusit. But like if you don't feel like it, sometimes a pause will help you like regain that spark, right? Not saying that it'll always happen. Like sometimes you just gotta force through it. But sometimes, if not most times, taking a bit of a step back will actually help you like move forward, right? So don't feel too bad unless you're like procrastinating for like a long time. Don't feel too bad about it. Like it's okay to do a pause now and then. Don't worry about it. Okay. Here's what we're going to do. Because I don't know if housing is specifically okay for that, but we are going to find out. So this is the housing defaults, but I want the house, which is like a building. Where is it? Building template house. Here we go. Right. So it does a template type of housing. And that's okay. Also, let me clear all this up. Let's close everything because we're not going to need these right now. We are going to need some other stuff. So there's that. So let's pin this one here. Also, because I need to add storage to this. Let's go to the building instance as well. I just want to check because like I think I forgot to do one specific thing. Okay, this is it. Yeah, exactly. So we're good. Right. Okay. But this is the thing. I need to be careful with this because some of this may not be up to snuff. Because like I want the housing to have a specific type of storage, basically. But that's okay. We can figure that out as we go. Because I'm assuming directly that this is storage default, when it's not really the case. Like I need to work this a little bit differently. It'll depend on the template. Right. Okay. So to do that, first of all, let's do building template type storage. But the storage that this is going to have is going to be slightly different. Also, let me just check on something before I do anything. there we are. Just committing like a few things that I needed to keep under wraps. Alrighty then. Okay. Right, there's the storage limiter. That's true. Because I think this thing is what I'm using. I feel. I'll have to see, because I don't remember. How am I doing at the warehouse, actually? Let me just check real quick. And I keep mistyping how that thing spells, but you know, that's okay. Here we are, okay. We got this storage limiter. Warehouse, half house, half wolf. True. No, but the funny thing is I always type like WHA, so warehouse. Like it's almost a whale, but with an R. Warehouse. So weird. I don't know why I keep doing that. I keep making that mistake. I don't know. I guess I'm just pre-programmed to do it. Who has 2 thumbs and just explained to her boss that the site that she insists was safe is in fact an OnlyFans clone? This guy. Oh boy. And what about the questions that come after that? Oh boy, yeah, like I can imagine that being an interesting conversation. Hi Fire, welcome. Why was she trying to get there? How do I know that it's a clone? I don't know, Fire. Please illuminate us, lowly peasants, about the answers to the questions that plague humanity. I searched the domain on Google. Ah, I see. Interesting. Well, there you go. Some sleuthing. What did you think? I don't know. That you had some insider knowledge. We all thought you just knew from prior experience. Well, I wish I did. But that must have been quite the conversation, I can imagine. Oh, wait a minute. So when I... Hold on. Storage. Ah, I'm kind of smart. I am kind of smart, kind of. Because I've already prepared for this stuff, you see. It's right here. I am using this in other places, correct? Oh, yeah, I'm assuming that, yeah, this resource storage thing is already... Yeah, okay, so that's good. That's fantastic. 10 out of 10, no notes. All right, then we'll just do that. Where's our house? Where's the warehouse? Here we are. Okay, let's pin you right here so I don't keep losing you. Okay. When I do storage limiter, oh, I do it right here. Okay. All right, that makes sense. And it's going to be an inner class of things. Cool. Very cool. House. else. Yeah. All right, so this is what we need to do. This is what we need to. Actually, not the first time something like this has happened. My manners. Good afternoon, Chad, Miss GameDev. Well, good afternoon. Welcome. It was not the first time that happened, but I'm assuming like it wasn't as spicy as OnlyFans, I suppose. Hello, it's me. I'm Chad. There you go. So over here, storage limiter. There we go. That should be that. We do a lot of email, so weird things do tend to happen. Ah, I see. I suppose, yeah. I suppose that's to be expected. Let's do food for now. So let's do meat. Let's say that they can store like 10 pieces of meat. And the default is going to be 0, of course. Covered switch expression. Oh, right, the return thing. Got it. I completely forgot about that. Okay. Yeah, so we'll eventually add more stuff to this, but let's do for now, meat is 10. We can also do wheat, but wheat is not edible by itself, so yeah. Let's do wood too. Let's say you can accept 10 wood for like, you know, setting up a fire or stuff like that. Yeah, let's do this. Wood and meat. We won't do wheat yet, but we'll get to that. Cool. So that now means I can actually deliver from warehouses to a thing. Yeah. So here's what's gonna happen. Ah, yeah, the max capacity. Good question. Because like in this case, it's not even max capacity. It's going to be like, I mean, technically it would be the sum of all of these things, but each good has its own capacity. So yeah, I guess it's that. But in here it I think that might be it, but we'll keep it like this for now. We'll keep it like hard-coded. So now, when we create a house, the house should have storage in it that works. You know, working would be a nice thing for it to do, I suppose. But then, after that, comes the... There is that. But that's the thing though. Let's make a forester and a hunting lodge. I don't want, because that's the thing. I don't want the wood to go directly to houses, I don't think. That'd be silly. So maybe I just need some, no, but it would be the same thing. Okay, let's add a person to this, because I think that what's gonna happen here is it's going to start storing stuff in houses, I feel. I get the feeling that that's what's gonna happen. Let's pass an hour. I don't know how much wood there was, but pretty sure that some house out here is gonna start getting wood, which is kind of dumb. Oh no, it's the warehouse actually. But I'm assuming once this gets full, the houses are gonna start getting some. Nothing yet. Which is also something I need to be careful with. Because it's trying to store in one place. Oh no, it's doing 8. Okay, so now it's gonna get full. And it's going over there. Okay. Hi, Hazmat. Welcome, Hazmat Defender. Welcome. Lurking here while I work on my day job, hoping to learn via osmosis. That's totally fine, and thank you so much for tuning in. Hello. I'm glad I was chosen as your company for today. Welcome. Only a problem if your job is game dev. Oh man, I need this to fill. This is gonna take a little bit. Maybe I should just put more than one person wood cutting. That'd be probably smarter. Probably a little smarter than that. Okay, it's almost full. Okay, let's go until morning. Okay, now it's gonna start filling the houses up. Yeah, it's starting to store here. So I'm assuming the next 14 wood, well, not even 14, because it only stores 7 wood. That's the issue. Oh, okay. Oh, just auto battle it. Please and thank you. Oh man, it takes forever. Oh man, I need to fix this. I totally forgot that this was gonna be a problem. I win. Oh, and you actually didn't suffer losses. Fantastic. Cool. Hiya, Profits. Welcome. Hopefully everybody's doing good today. Okay, I wish I could see this better, but let's see. Which houses are they trying to fill up now? It's gotta be one of these, right? Oh, it has to be this. Okay, it's accepting 13 wood, which is not, yeah, like, not ideal. Wabbit's Foot. I love that name. I love that name so much. Welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Wabbit's Foot, fantastic. Absolutely incredible. That's the thing. Okay, this is a problem. I need to fix this. Because, like, yeah, it has 20 in storage available. But It can only store 10 wood. And that's not something I'm considering, even though I probably should. Okay, what's going on here? I'm adding to the resource storage. Like this. Let's see. It's probably here. I'm adding here the max storable amount. Hold on, max storable quantity? Ah, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Sure. That makes sense. But get max storable amount. That's not exactly the calculation I need to do, though. Would it be wise to run a query in production to fix a problem you created while watching some code on Twitch? I mean, it's not like our customers are waiting for me. Not me asking for a friend. I see. Well, Dark Mask, first of all, welcome. But I don't know if that would be wise. It very much depends on your situation. So please proceed carefully. Not only would it be wise, it is the way. Well, there you go. You've got Fire's wholehearted approval. No, yeah, this calculation is wrong. Because this units allowed, this is not exactly units allowed. Yeah, none of this. None of this is okay. Oh man, okay. Because yeah, like, I authorize you to run this query. I mean, your friend. Exactly. Hi, Rabbits Blinkity. Welcome. Yes, you should log into the production database and run the query without testing. What's the worst that can happen? For legal purposes, this is a joke. Exactly. Like, it is a joke, all right? Don't go doing that. That doesn't seem sane. Welcome, Rabbits. Welcome. So I gotta fix this, because, like, none of these. That's why it's overshooting, because I'm not setting this correctly. Okay. Here's what's gonna happen. Yeah. That would be... Yeah. But that's if it exists. So, like... Well, to be fair... Some of this stuff might be a little off, but... Right. Get stored quantity of world resource ID, because I believe that's the one that does. Yeah, exactly. Okay, cool. So this is the unit stored. So it's going to be between storable, which is kind of iffy. But yeah, allowed minus stored. And then storable, and then quantity to add. Okay, let's see. Let's see if that fixes that. I mean, it's not exactly ideal. I think I need to rethink this system a little bit. But for now, I guess this sort of like contingent will do. Okay, let's destroy this warehouse so it's a little faster to test. There. Let's add stuff to this. Make the forester first. Right, I need to put people wood cutting so it's faster. I need to add a key to like pastime, so I don't have to like constantly be moving my mouse. Oh, okay, it's out of working hours. Okay, now I think they're producing, oh, it's 12 now. So one of these houses has wood now, which is this one. It's 8 wood. No, another hour. There you go. Okay. It's not ideal. Where is it? Ah, it's right here. Okay. Did it really just do the 2 here, 10 here? Okay. So it is distributing as much as it can throughout everything. That's fine, I suppose. Okay. So that means that, yeah, they're producing still 12 an hour. And now, yeah, now there's nothing for them to fill. So like now there's nothing else. Okay. Okay. Same thing with food, I imagine. Oh, but food is going to be immediately, like, it's going to be immediately stored in houses because, like, yeah, it's right here. Okay. So in a way, oh, right, okay. Wait a minute. Spacebar is passing an hour? When did I do that? It's not even here. What? How did that happen? What? Hold on. Now I'm curious. That's generation complete, yes. Now I'm very curious as to why that's happening. So I'm gonna check. It's not doing it here. What? Oh. It's because I have the button pressed and the space bar is kind of like pressing the button. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, it's because like this button is selected and the space bar is like pressing it. It's kind of weird, but okay. Gotta fix that too. Yeah, now it's not happening anymore because I have to click it. So the button stays selected. I love when controls forbidden focus and cause me problems later on. I need to fix that because like that's not intended like at all. Like at all. There's also a slight problem with this that I want to fix, but okay, I'm gonna fix that problem first and then we'll see. Also, yeah, okay, now every house is full of meat. Okay. Here's the deal. Okay, here's what's going to happen. Work buildings are not going to store directly in a warehouse. That's not stable enough. So what I think I'm going to do is Every building needs its own storage. So basically, like, if you produce wood, you have storage for wood, basically. And that's where it stays. So then someone can come and get that wood for themselves, but not like the woodcutter, like just distributing stuff willy-nilly, unless they have like a specific person for it. Because I have thought about it, like having a carrier or like, I don't know, something along those lines to like distribute the goods from that building to others that need it, right? I had to start having them release focus when pressed because it was driving me insane. I need to think about that, truly. Like, I didn't know that this was a problem, but it is. It totally is. So yeah, I need to remove focus as soon as they get used. Because that was not intended use at all. That was like very, very weird. That was not intended use at all. Oh man. It's complicated. Don't think too much into it for now. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna start with a woodcutter. I'm gonna add storage to the woodcutter. And that's going to be it, basically. Yeah. Cool. Yeah. All right. Let's do that first, and then we'll start distributing other stuff by then. But that's it, basically. Okay. Now, this is the warehouse. Let's do the woodcutter. Is it woodcutter or forester? I never remember. Forester. I think that's it. Here we are. Okay, let's pin this. Right, so besides work, this should have storage also. So let's add storage to this. We will need, let's do storage at the end. Am I doing storage at the end? I never remember. I'm assuming I'm doing storage at the end, but I have to check. One sec. Yeah, storage is at the very end. Okay, so, but this needs a storage limiter, not a storage by itself. So storage limiter is going to be a new storage limiter forester. That's what I'm doing on the other ones, right? I'm doing resource storage limiter. Fair. Okay. That's cool. This would be a class. Yes, perfect. Oh, and it does that too. Fantastic. Okay, cool. There's this. I need to think about that, but also this is private. We don't need this to like. I think it's private, isn't it? Or is it public? Yeah, it can be private. It's fine. Right, so return world resource ID switch. So if it's wood, then let's allow it to store 100 wood. Everything else, no allowance. It doesn't allow it to store anything. Storage max capacity is going to be, of course, 100. But I need to see if there's a better way of doing this, because like max capacity and max storable amount usually go hand in hand. Not always, but most times. Hi, Adex, welcome. Sure. Sure, Fire, sure. That story doesn't sound suspect at all. Okay, so when we get the woodcutter, because that's like, when am I storing these things? That's the kicker, isn't it? Get a load of this guy checking out the backlog, trying to get stuff to attack me. Whatever you say on the internet will stay on the internet, whether you want it or not. It's just as simple. Yeah. And next is getting their receipts. Oh yes. Oh yes. There is no escape. Now, this is not exactly... Oh, there are gatherers too. Gatherers gather herbs, if I remember correctly. Let's do herbs then. Let's also do herbs. Let's do like 50 herbs, I suppose. So, World Society herb. Let's do 50 of those. And yeah, let's do 150. Information is power. How was your dinner? Oh yeah, I totally forgot to ask. Yeah, how was your dinner? Hopefully it went well. You do dance on the table like the other times? I did dance on the table. No point in searching your clone of favorite website. It's not there. Boo. No, can't blackmail next now, sadly. No dirt on him. Sad. Okay. Yeah, we're good. Yes, this is fine. Okay, let's keep it like this. Now, the thing is, when we're storing stuff, we're doing that. I think it's in settlement data. I think it's here, but it might not be. What was it? Calculate our past or something? Our result. Here we are. Okay. We get the results and we store it. On everything. Which is not ideal. We want to do it. We want to store this directly on the building. Okay, let's do this a little differently. So, worker activity. No, that's not it at all. Worker, building of work, storage, add the resources that we required. And it gets out resources stored. Yeah. Okay. Now, the resources acquired, we're going to remove resources stored, or rather, What did I name it? What? Oh, this is a read-only thing. Crap. That's bad. Dinner went well. Free food is always good food. True, true. What did you have? I had a burger just because it was with bulldog bread. I love it. So good. Oh yeah, that's really nice. Fair enough. I'll allow it. I'm glad you had a good time. Yeah. Pretty nifty, pretty nifty. Not sure this is the best way of doing this. Okay. All right, I'm gonna have to do some weird shenanigans here. Okay, let's do. Yeah, this is not ideal at all. Not ideal at all. What was this? Hold on. Which I don't have access to. Fantastic. Probably should, shouldn't I? This is bad. Thank you. I could always return you the burger if you didn't allow. Not sure if you want that though. What's Miss Streamer working on today? Basically, building storage. So I want houses to have access to goods like food and you know, other stuff, and that will impact a person's happiness. So if a person has a house with food in it, then it's happier, right? But I've figured that there are other problems with everything else, so I'm trying to fix those before I do that. So yeah, I do not need this image today. Attic attack. Attic attack? I don't know. Yeah, it's probably like that, but if it's not, please let me know. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing good today. Hello. Yeah, this is not ideal. Cool. We're just going to add that. This is so dumb what I'm doing, but whatever. Wait, does it not allow that? Should be that one. Ah, I need it now. Okay. I don't need that or anything. Building an RPG is a very complex task. That it is. It truly is. Like, it's taking a bit, but we're getting stuff done daily, so it's not that bad. Like, stuff gets done as we go along, so it's not the worst thing in the world. It just takes a little bit. Oh, also Siddhartha. I hope I'm saying that correctly, but thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Also trying one with Unity. Yeah, you should. Yes, it's very nice to do. I do agree. Right, yeah, there's this. Oh god, I hate everything about this, but at this point, yeah, that's cool. And the rest of it can go to other places. Cool. I've already installed Unity 6. I have yet to open it. Small steps. Well, small steps are better than no steps. Okay. Let's see. Hopefully that helps. We'll see. I already opened it. Stop then. Well, there's always that. Okay. Where's the woodcutter? Oh, I don't have one. Right. Oops. My bad. Cool. Okay, let's pass a few hours here. Cool. I need to fix this. Okay, so storage is already there. Let's add a person. Oh, I forgot about this. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, this is terrible. I totally forgot about this. Because this building is now a storage. So it opens this thing. Oh god. Oh no, this is terrible. No. That can't do it all. Oh, and there's also errors down here. What's the problem? Ah, yes, of course. What am I saying? That all of this should only happen if yeah, okay. Yeah. Forgot about this. Because there are people who don't have a work building, so none of this will matter anyway. There we go. Okay, cool. There is that. Good. Now. Hi, Digital Lad. Welcome. We're leveling up our game dev skills just like you would level up your jumping skill at Outlaw Scrolls. Just keep doing it. Exactly. That's the best way of looking at it, for sure. Unity does take a long time to open, so this is a big step. It's true. Last time I opened Unity, the project wasn't nearly this advanced. It was literally just a few game objects, like 2 or 3 game objects, and it took so long to open. I don't know why it takes so long. I mean, I know it takes long because like there's a bunch of like intermeshing cog pieces there, like trying to like put everything together. Man, the loading times were the first thing I noticed on Godel. They're like so much faster. It's so crazy. Once Unity has built the library, next time it's faster. It's true. There is that. The library thing it does help a little bit, but even with the library thing, sometimes it takes a long time. Do not speak of the Unity. Are you trying to get a red going? We aren't even an hour in. Well, we are now, so you know. I was just being a goof. Sorry. No, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, that should fix that problem. I need to fix the other problem. Oh god, this is terrible. I figured that this was gonna happen, and that's not good. That's not good at all. Yeah, because like when I click on this now, yeah, it opens this thing. I can't let it open this thing. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so ads are gonna start real soon. Sorry about that. I am going to take just a little bit because like I just ran out of water, so I'm gonna get some more of that. Yeah, I'll be back in a bit after the ads start. So yeah, you're not missing out on anything, I promise. But yeah, I do need to fix this. I have yet to figure, like, I'm trying to figure out in my head how to fix it. I do have some ideas, but hopefully none of them are, like, as bad as I think they will be. Well, one of them is not that difficult, I don't think. It's just weird. But, you know, maybe that's what we need. Anyway. Yeah, as already in progress, I will be right back, everybody. Stay right there. I'm just gonna get up, stretch my legs, get some water, and I will be right back. Yeah, see you in a bit. Hello, everyone. I have returned. Oh, hey, Rescoder. Welcome, welcome. Scatter. I have returned. Tremble, mortals, and despair. Okay. I just got here. Hi, Xenobleed. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing good. Hello, hello, everybody. How dare you assume my mortality? True, but I just did it. I don't care. Hiya, Cube Miser. Welcome, welcome. You're the one to blame for her impending fury then? Yes, yes. Mika Hanma. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Hello, hello. Okay, let's see here. I have been thinking the few minutes that I was gone, I have been thinking about how to fix it. I think I'm just gonna have to mark a few buildings as like main storage units. Because like this has storage, but it's not a main storage unit. It's just a building that happens to have storage. But this is like, its sole purpose is being storage, right? So this makes sense, whereas this doesn't. So I guess that's what I'm gonna try to do, and we'll see how that works. Because like, let me see. I'm checking the template, aren't I? It's probably here. Can you pin that? Thank you. So during input, if I left click and it's storage and it's built, but also because now this thing has a storage limiter, but it also needs this. We'll get to you. So if it's storage, if it is a main storage unit and it's built, then you open the resources. If not, then you don't. Hi, Amika. Welcome, welcome. Yes, yes, yes. Welcome, welcome. Did you see that Redder became free for commercial use? For non-commercial use? Really? That's awesome. Do they have an announcement? I haven't checked today's news yet. I usually do that at night. But that is huge. Huge, if true. Like, I'm running to the download page. You should. You should. Let's see. They did mention, I read yesterday, that they have a big announcement on the 24th. So I'm assuming this is like very like hot off the presses news, correct? Because they did reveal that they were gonna do like a big thing on the 24th. Can I post a link? Absolutely, yes. It was an hour ago. Okay, so that is the big reveal that they were going to do. Because I do remember that they announced that they were doing a huge announcement today. Fantastic. WebStorm and Writer are now free for non-commercial use. Fantastic. Do you know what this means? Oh man. This is huge. Fantastic. Well, there you go, everybody. I mean, I don't know the extent of how big this is, but this is like, this is pretty big. Means I'm gonna be trying WebStorm almost daily, and that I paid for Writer for nothing, but it's good news. No, I mean, this is pretty good. I can see a lot of people just like adapting Writer since like for non-commercial stuff. Yeah. I wonder if that also includes like open source code. Commercial products or products distributed or made available for a fee or used as part of your business activity. There are certain categories excluding explicitly from this definition. Common examples of non-commercial cases include learning, self-education, any form of content creation, open source code. Incredible, incredible, absolutely incredible. Okay, fantastic. And hobby development. This is pretty good. Holy crap. It's important to note that if you're using a non-commercial license, you cannot opt out of the collection of anonymous usage statistics. Okay, I mean, yikes. But yeah, we use this information to improve our products. This is similar to our early access program, and it is in compliance with our privacy policy. All right, I mean, sure. I mean, they have to get something out of it. It's kind of iffy, but you know, you can always pay for it if you don't want to get in on it, I suppose. Enforced telemetry. Yeah, that one is a bit of a thing, but if it's free, you are the product. Oh yeah, oh yeah. But it's good to know that like they give you an option. Like if you pay for the product, you can opt out of the thing. So, you know. Not for nothing. Non-commercial use means that your game cannot have ads. More of a problem for mobile games. Oh yeah, I'm assuming that like, yeah, that sort of stuff is, you know, eventually that's going to be bad, but you know. I mean, not even that, but like if you're using ads in your game, that's kind of a commercial thing. So I guess, yeah, I suppose. Free pricing bullet points, a full-featured IDE for individual non-commercial development, for learning and self-education, content creation, open source, hobby development, compatible with AI assistants, purchased separately, support through public forums and a bug tracker, anonymous data is collected. Yeah, exactly. That's how it's free. You're the product. Exactly. Jinx. But yeah. No, but this is pretty nice. Like, you know, the whole collecting anonymous usage, I suppose, yeah, they want to get something out of it, I suppose. But, you know, as for like, you know, having Writer available to more people, this is pretty nifty. This is pretty good. So if y'all want to try it, then feel free. Just, you know, be aware of like the information collected. I don't know which information they collect actually. I think I turned that off like almost immediately. So yeah. What is this thing doing here? Anyway. For someone that just uses the built-in Godot editor for GDScript, I'm curious as to what features Writer users consider essential enough to buy a subscription over using VS Code. I mean, they are doing this to see if they can get a bigger share of the market, I suppose. But yeah, now people can actually try it. Besides like the 30 days, I suppose. They can, use it for a longer period of time. Just firewall it to prevent access to the internet. Easy. That's what I did with Photoshop. I mean, there is that. Not sure how foolproof that is, but I assume that that's enough. Yeah. Apparently, if you paid for Writer but don't use more than what the free version provides, you can request a refund. I see. Well, that's nice of them. That's kind of a roundabout way of asking you why you choose Writer over other free options. Oh, for me? Oh, okay. I wasn't reading it like that. I thought it was just an open question. Sorry about that. For me, the main reason why I choose Writer over VS Code is the refactoring tools. Like, Writer has a bunch of tools that help organize and refactor code that VS Code does not have. So yeah, like, that was the biggest reason. I save a lot of time with Writer because Writer is kind of smart about what you're trying to do with your code. For example, renaming methods or variables or anything like that. It usually predicts correctly what I want to input based on like the name of the classes and everything. Yeah, like it saves me a bunch of time for refactoring things. That is like the biggest reason why I use it. And why I decided to like pay a license for it. Because like it definitely helps me save time while doing these things. Because like I'm very indecisive when I'm naming variables, so I do it a lot of times, right? And sometimes I need to like change the inputs of a method. And it helps a lot to keep that organized. That's mainly why I use it. And in VS Code, I had to like install a bunch of plugins to do exactly what I wanted it to do. So like automatically organizing the code, highlighting a few other things. Like I had a bunch of like different plugins to do that. I don't have a single plugin on Writer. It does exactly what I want out of the box. I don't have to install anything. I think the only plugins that I have are like the default ones, and a plugin to install themes. So, but I still use a theme from Writer. So, I just got used to this one and I like this one. But yeah, that's mainly that's some of the biggest reasons why I tried Writer. I like it. And I don't think I'm changing anytime soon. Yeah, I like it. It is. I was getting info pop-ups and stopped having them as soon as I did that. I see. Okay, well, there's that. Oh, and TKLP. I'm sorry if I'm reading that incorrectly, but welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Hello. I just think it's neat. No, yeah, like the amount of functionality that it has paired with the tools that it provides is definitely a winner for me. I thought VS Code had some of those refactoring tools already, but I guess not. Oh, it depends. Like for C#, it has basically nothing. VS Studio, or rather, VS Studio, the normal Visual Studio, the regular one, without being the code version, does have a lot of like refactoring tools, but it's far more restrictive in terms of licensing, in terms of usage, right? So the license for using Writer is far more permissible than Visual Studio. And you know, it doesn't have some nifty features that Writer has. So for example, in Visual Studio, if you want to organize your code, you need to install a plugin. Unless it's changed recently. I haven't opened Visual Studio in a while. But yeah, Writer has pretty much everything I want without doing it. Because like, for example, in VS Code, you don't have tooling. For example, if I want to add, let me catch a method here. So for example, I have this method, right? If I want to add, not even this one, but for example, this one, right? I want to change this input to go first because I just realized, oh yeah, this input is more important, so I needed to go first. I can go here to refactor. I just need to find it. Here it is, okay. Change signature, and I can go here and like, okay, this one goes first. And it changes all of the code that uses this everywhere. And I don't have to do a single thing. I just need to do this, right? Whereas in Visual Studio Code, you can't do that. You need to change the file and then change everywhere else where this is used by hand. And that's just like a tidbit of the kinds of stuff that I want refactoring tools to have. Hi, Yaria. Welcome, welcome. Do you use a signal callback system? I use signals pretty much everywhere. Yeah. Signals are cool. I like them. Yeah. I guess it probably has that in the form of add-ons. I mean, I never found one that did that specifically. But yeah, like that was the biggest problem with Visual Studio Code for me, was like refactoring things. It was a huge, huge problem. Like I wanted to change the name of a method and I would have problems all the time. Pretty much. Not signal like a signal callback. Like you send a signal if it worked or not. Getting that back. Is that, wait, how is that different? I don't. You send a signal if it worked or not. Getting that back. You mean like registering to a signal? Right, yeah. You send a signal and then I do a thing. I do that in a lot of places. How will I know you actually cooked? Ah, I see what you mean. Yes, okay. I do have a system for that for my hours tracking. So let me see here. Let me go over to my clock, I think. Yeah. So I do have a system for that in this place specifically. Let me just check. It might not be here. It's in the time tracker. It's different from the clock because clock is just like the UI for it. But yeah, it's this thing. Okay, I think it's this. Yeah, I think it's this one. Yeah, okay, it's here. Hold on, give me a sec. I'm gonna look here. So yeah, they're at least in C#. I don't know if you're using C# or any other language, but in this case, the event that I created returns a Boolean. So when I call this event specifically, right? You see here, I invoke the method. So this is like sending the signal. Invoke is like sending the signal, right? But the signal returns a Boolean. Which, because like in this case, it's like if I want the clock to stop. So for example, if an important event happens, right? I want the clock to stop at that hour. So this is what it does. Like it returns a Boolean saying the clock should stop or the clock should not stop, right? And based on that, I receive all of these Booleans, connect them all. So like I like, mix all of that in. And then if any of them asked me to stop, so like an important event happened to stop the clock, then I go away. I don't update the timer anymore. I think that's what you mean, right? The event itself returning information? It's a single event, though, like clock handling and returning. Yeah, like a bunch of stuff can happen inside this, right? But this is basically like a minute has passed, so I go and check if something needs to happen for this minute that has passed. No link there. Let me rewrite. No, I think I got it. Yeah. No, but let me see. It's a single event, though, like clock handling and returning. I thought link was blocked. No, link is not blocked. No, not at all. Yeah, so basically inside this method, a lot of stuff can happen. And based on that, I return a Boolean telling me if I should stop the clock or not. Yeah. But the handling is all done in like in invoke. So like whatever needs to happen happens here. I get a list of the stuff. So because this returns a value, it needs to be set up a little differently. So for example, I need to go through all the methods that are attached to this event, basically, and then call one by one and getting their information. And then I use that information here. There are other ways of doing this, of course, but this was the one that I found to be like not the best, but at least the most practical, I suppose. Right. So this is a house. False. Yeah. And we're gonna have to implement this on everything. It's gonna be great. I see, I got how you do it. Okay, gotcha. Cool. Good to know. Good to know I made sense at some point during that whole thing. Yes. Cool. Now the warehouse is going to be a main storage unit. True. Kind of not the solution I'm looking for. I will keep looking, though. Wonder if I'm bad at asking. Like if you can provide an example of what you want to do more specifically, maybe I can help. I don't know. It's kind of hard, like, figuring out what you want to do specifically. But, like, if you can provide something more in tandem with what you want to do, then maybe I can try. I can't promise I'll solve it, but I'll try. Okay. Why is this thing... Anyway, all right, let's go to settlement data, because now this is a problem. Because this resource storage right here, yeah, it's going to be a world resource storage location. Right. That should do, right? I suppose. Darth Blechman? Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Hello, hello. So it's a multiplayer. Let's say an item is picked by player 1. They send a signal to server that I picked it, which works perfect. But the issue is, what if they failed to pick it up? As soon as they tried to pick, server got the signal they picked. Well, in that case, I suppose you need to you can only send the signal if, once you're sure that they actually managed to pick it up, right? Unless I'm misunderstanding that. Server handles all picking. Clients actually don't know if they can pick or not. Everything is handled in server. I see. Well, but in that case, you can still do it, right? You can still check on server side if they picked or not, and only... wait a minute, hold on. I see. Okay. In that case, you can only, unless I'm misunderstanding, right? You need to await for server confirmation that the picking was handled and it was handled correctly. Exactly. You need to return that the pickup was a success or not. Yeah. And only then can you do the picking animation or motion or whatever you need to do. Yeah. To make games, do you need to know object-oriented programming? I mean, not necessarily. Most games today need, or rather, use that paradigm, but it's not necessary by any means. It depends a lot on what you're doing. But you don't need to know. I've made games without objects. In the past, it can be done. With complex games, it gets a little tricky, but you can do it. Yeah. Isn't the usual solution to run the same simulation on client and server, and if there's a conflict, do a rollback? It depends a lot on the infrastructure that you set up. Yeah. There is no return signals in Godot, which is messing my head up. I see. I mean, you'll probably have to roll a custom solution for that then. Because I don't see a way of doing that without a custom solution. If if there's no way to do that, then yeah, it's a little messy. But I still think it can be done. You just have to code it yourself probably. Which is, a little iffy, but them's the breaks, I suppose. I have to code it, I guess. Yeah, I guess there's no other way around it. That I can do. Just wanted to see with a couple of people like you in case there is a solution. I mean, from what you described, I believe that's the best way you have to do. Yeah, I believe that's the best way you can go with. I need to make this check on everything. Unless... No, but I know. Yeah, I need to do that outside. Which kind of works, I suppose, in my favor, because then I won't have to do anything else. I won't need those empty things anymore. Okay, I gave you almost 2 hours. Is the game done now? No! It's not done. It's not. Do you want to see the game I am making? Yes! Post a link, like showcase the thing. Yeah, I'd absolutely love to see it. Disappointed, but it was to be expected. How dare you? Next is OP person. They helped me find my artist. Nice. Talk about Candy Life. I checked it earlier today. Looks neat. Let me see. Oh, it looks so cute. Oh my gosh, that main character is like the cutest thing. Are you kidding me? Look at this small bean. He's like the cutest thing. I love it. Starting coding today, so don't expect too much. That's okay. That's perfectly fine. So when you mean pick up things, I'm assuming it's these fruits on the tree, right? Ah, yeah. Press E to collect fruit. There we go. I'm gonna collect all the fruit. Give me all of it. No fruit will be uncollected in the land while I am here. Shipping up nicely. It looks really cute. And I love that it's a book that you open. I'm assuming the pages will flip at some point? This looks very, very nice. And the main character is just the cutest thing. I absolutely love it. Rain is super awesome. Glad to know you two are getting along. She's great. When you go next area or open another area, open the menu. Ah, I see. Okay, got it. But that looks really cute. I do quite like it. Looks very cute. Very cute. Good job. Keep doing it. I believe in you. You can do it. Wait, what? Oh no, wait a minute. I got this all wrong. Oh no. Crap. Okay. Okay. I need a different way of doing this. Give me a sec. Did I? Okay, here we are. Okay. figured out how to do free placement. Yeah, I noticed. Yeah, it looks good. If you stream tomorrow, I'll show you. Got it, got it. Very cool. Hopefully I will stream tomorrow, yeah. Tomorrow is a place of streaming, or a day for streaming. This is going to be slightly tricky. Slightly tricky. Grids can feel confining sometimes to me. Oh yeah, like depending on what you want to do. Yeah, grids can be a little confining. That's true. This is very... Merge into pattern. Oh, so that's how that works. Interesting. Okay. But wait a minute, I also wanted to like... Hold on. Let's see, what does it do in this case? Okay. Yeah. Hold on then. Let's do this a little differently. I might be doing this all wrong, but it's fine. I don't assume there's a way of merging these two. Depends on the games and genre. Some games grid is everything. Civ, XCOM. Yeah, those kinds of games, yeah. Grid is way easier to handle. I love grids too. I just find it confining sometimes. For creative projects, yes. Yeah. Venti Robot, welcome. How are you doing? Are you a streamer next? You have followers. He even has like custom emotes. But I never. Do you stream nowadays, Nex? Because I'm assuming that you haven't streamed in a while, but let me know. Writing my game document, have a lot of stuff sorted out, but it's still a lot of stuff missing. Yeah, the game documents do have that in spades. They have a bunch of stuff missing pretty much all the time. I stopped a year ago because of personal reasons. I have intentions of coming back when I get the new place. Ooh, very nice, very nice. Glad to hear that. Yes, very exciting. Game docs are hard to write. Oh yeah, they are. They totally are. Do let us know next when you start getting back to streaming. Very hard. Yes. Yes, indeed. Can I briefly loop some of the ideas past you and hear your opinion? Sure. I mean, uh, yeah, by all means. Sorry, the game doc is in my head. Can't print it. Yeah. I'll just shamelessly go stream by stream asking people to follow me. That's totally fine. That is totally okay. Actually, let me check something. Gasp. There you go. Now I'll always know. Won't do that. That's not okay. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Well, but you already got mine, so it's fine. That's me. I always have the doc in my head. Yeah. I mean, docs in head are good, but jotting some of the stuff down is important. I can't believe I wasn't following you next. How dare I? I thought I was. But apparently I'm a dum-dum. Okay, I'm gonna have to like make this check on everything. It's gonna be bad. In my experience, docs in my head, only in my head, game only in my head too. It's a real problem. There is that, like, committing ideas to paper or to something other than your head usually gives you more impetus to like start working on them. That's true. But you know, it can, you know, exist outside of it. It's just like, it's harder to maintain yourself organized, but it can happen. Am I really gonna have to check all of these? I think I will, won't I? It's a problem. Yeah, okay. Let's just do that. I feel like I am going to regret this, but then again... Wait, did I? What? There we are. Oh, I already had that here. Yeah, no need for that then, I suppose. It's funny how I already have some of these checks. You have yet to see my adorable VTuber model, and that's why I was talking about coding a bot a while ago. So that was it. Yeah, I did not know you had a VTuber model. That must look very cute. I want to see it. Not writing it down might also mean you remember important features at random. That's true. That's also true. Hi, Odysseus. Welcome, welcome. Writing it on paper always makes me realize that what's in my head is the very definition of scope creep. Oh yeah, don't let that happen. Like, stop yourself from doing that, because like it's a real problem. I'm bad at expressing ideas. Actually, that's also a thing. But like, creating a document forces you to like exercise that stuff. So first thing you do is, you know what, regret, then make a 10-point redeem with a 50-minute cooldown. As people here allow you to push your updates into GitHub. Oh my god. That seems crazy. Yeah. No, I don't think I'm doing that, no. Hi, Anisir. Welcome, welcome. What are you working on? I am working on a game that is a city builder and a RPG combined into one. Yeah. So basically, you have a village that you take care of, like so. This is a village, and you can build stuff on it, and you can put people to work on buildings, and they'll produce goods, and they'll do all sorts of things, right? Stuff gets built, like a little village kind of thing, right? And then when you leave your village, an RPG opens up. So basically you have your little party, you can walk around, visit other places, get into combat, all sorts of things. She's making a data game. Oh yeah, there's a lot of data in this game, unfortunately. There's just a bunch of it. There's no going back to it. You can trade with other cities, so like I can sell my stuff and get stuff back. And there's combat too. I'm not gonna do combat at night because like it's terrible for seeing what's happening. But oh, it's already day. Fantastic. But yeah, there's combat too. Turn-based strategy RPG. So yeah, each character has their own traits. You can move around depending on your traits. This is a melee character, so she can attack directly next to a character, but there's also ranged characters, like this one, that can attack from a distance. So yeah, there's all that. That's looks sick. Well done. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. It's still very much in development. Like there's still a lot to do. But yeah, like I'm slowly working on it, and I'm focusing on village stuff this week, specifically like housing and storage. So like houses a few days ago, 2 days ago, didn't have people in them, but now I can actually put people on houses, and they have storage now, which is what I'm working on today. So like houses can get goods on them, so they provide for their people, stuff like that. Yeah, that's pretty much it, basically. So yeah, still working. Oh, Roti! You play as a young girl named Andrea in a post-apocalyptic world that has been ravaged by something that you are yet to discover. Whatever ravaged the world turned the majority of the population into zombies. Ooh. The only belongings you have is your empty backpack, except for a single tarot card. Tarot cards are cool. I like that, yes. With a note from your mother saying something to the effect of, play the cards you were dealt. Love you always, Mom. Through the game, you find out that your tarot card is magic and functions as a spell. Ooh, that is so cool. Man, I don't know about the rest of it, but you immediately sold me right at the beginning. Your goal will then be gathering the entire tarot deck and using those spells to progress, intending to have her befriend a talking stuffed animal, probably a triceratops. Nice. So yeah, it's a post-apocalyptic world in modern-day society where you don't know what went wrong, but find out that magic exists. That is a pretty cool concept. But what are you trying to make out of it? I'm assuming it's an RPG, right? Or are you veering towards like an adventure game, a visual novel? How is that going to work? But yeah, it looks like I like it. Like you sold out immediately. Like you sold me out on the story immediately. I love it. How long did it take for you to learn C# to this level? Just curious. I'm not sure should I start with C++ or C#. It depends. Like, I've used C# for upwards of like, I don't want to exaggerate, but I think it's like 12 years now. In terms of like, I've also used C++, but not that long, to be fair. I've used C++ for like 2-ish years, 3-ish years. I don't remember all that much anymore. But yeah, like for a starter language, if I had to choose between those two, I'd definitely go with C# because it has less stuff for you to deal with. C++ can have a few pitfalls that C# does not have in terms of like memory management and stuff like that. Maybe nowadays C++ is better about that. I don't know. So unfortunately, I can't give you like a good solid answer on that. Unfortunately, I can't compare the two because I've only used C# for quite a bit in the past. But yeah, like C# I think is a bit more beginner friendly in that sense. If you have to choose between either of them, like there are other languages that are probably better to start learning programming, maybe. Still early days, bear with me. That's fine. That's fine. How about something simpler, like GML or GDScript? It depends. Very much it depends. Action RPG. Oh yeah, I am down. I love the concept. If you start developing it, do send over tidbits of what you're working on, because that blurb instantly sold me on it. I want to see that. Yes. Something simple. I'm not thinking about making AAA game, just something simple. It very much depends, but yeah, if I have to choose between those two, I definitely go with C# because it's a bit more beginner friendly. But either of them are okay. It's just C++ has a bit more stuff that you need to consider. That's why it's a little less beginner friendly. And by learning C#, you will learn most of the stuff that you need to jump to C++ if you want to later. So you're fine, right? I was sold at Triceratops. Not enough dino games. Triceratops is my favorite dino. Well, there you go. Yeah. She's a Godot dev. Most here is Godot devs too. You can see GDScript in Godot. Yeah, it depends. It also depends on what kind of games you want to do, right? So Godot, there's also, if you want to use Godot, there's also GDScript, which is another programming language that is specific to Godot. In terms of what's that word? I'm failing on finding the word. But if you want a language that is more widely used, GDScript is kind of not ideal because you will learn programming using GDScript, no thoughts or questions about it, right? But if you want to translate your code to something else, you will have to convert it. Nothing else will accept GDScript out of the box, right? Whereas with C#, that's not quite the case. C#, you can do C# anywhere and it will still be C#. Sure, you still have the engine to deal with, but yeah, C# code will always be C# code. It will run wherever C# runs, right? It's not tied to a specific platform. Thank you for your opinion. No problem. I mean, I hope I helped, maybe. And thank you so much for the follow. But yeah, I hope I helped with that. It's really hard to give out a very specific recommendation because not knowing the history, it's kind of hard. But hopefully, whatever advice I gave you is enough for you to make a solid decision for yourself. Hopefully. My game is you're an otherworlder, from here Earth, I mean. You're born into that cute world you saw. That world is getting invaded by creatures. You can use this world to create turrets and stuff to defend them, that world. It's a tower defense with a conveyor belt. I see, okay, that makes sense. So it's the two worlds, does that play a bit into it? Do you need to do stuff on both worlds to succeed? Or is that just part of the story? Ads, worst game idea. True. Do not put ads in your game. Ads are the worst. Do not do that. Do not. Just don't. Don't do ads, kids. Don't do ads, kids. Oh, ads are about to start. Speaking of that, I am going to take a little break. Stretch my legs and stuff like that. And yeah, I'll be back and I'll keep on fixing this thing because this thing needs fixing. Otherwise, this thing is not going anywhere. So yeah, and I keep on working on storage and stuff. So yeah, there's that. Because if I remember correctly, I was fixing this thing. Cool. Okay. You helped a lot and said some facts, especially from the perspective you have 12 years of experience. Thanks. Well, hopefully that was helpful. But yeah, I appreciate it. But yeah, hopefully that helps you make a good decision for yourself. That's what matters. On my game, if you want ads, it's $9.99 DLC to have them. True. That's the best one. Go for it next. You can do it. All right, as you're going, I'll be right back, everybody. Don't leave your seat. I will be right back. I have returned. Hi, everybody. I see we're getting closer to Christmas. Perfume ads everywhere. It does happen like that, doesn't it? It's so weird. Like suddenly it's Christmas. All the perfumes come out of the woodwork. It's so weird. I don't know. Very, very weird. I don't know. But it is a thing. 100%. Girlfriend has perfume allergies, so I always get a bit mad about it. Yeah, there's that. I'm assuming it's not perfumes overall, right? It's just something in the perfume that triggers her allergies. I'm assuming that maybe if a perfume was done without those components, then maybe she could wear a perfume. Maybe. Somehow. It's most perfumes, some worse than others. Got it. Makes sense. That does make sense. I shouldn't do it like this. Right, I shouldn't do it like this. I'm gonna do this a little differently. Okay. Private is a valid building. Also, this is a Boolean. Yeah, we're gonna do that instead. There we go. Oh, right. Yeah. For now, I'll keep it like this. It's fine. There. Bit easier to like do all of it at once if I need to at some point. Yeah, this will help a little bit. Okay. It's not that she can't wear them, it's that she gets a sinus infection if others wear them. Damn, that's pretty rough. Oh, this is not being used anywhere. Interesting. Okay. That should help a little bit. Hopefully. Unfortunately, it's getting more and more common. Perfume and allergy invoking poison. Are allergy invoking poison. So there's a sharp incline in the amount of people with perfume allergies because more and more people are using them, and there's very little regulation in that field. I see. Ugh, that really sucks. Hi, Teresa. Welcome. Did I break it? Oh man, I love that emote. It's great. Welcome. I hope you're doing good today. Hello. Oh man, that emote is just incredible. A long lemon, true. I now have a 1 week of vacation. That is perfect. Congratulations. I hope you make very good time of that vacation. Enjoy it. Enjoy your vacation. I'll go to the UK and play games with friends. Nice. That's awesome. Yeah, you should. Get that water. It's actually labeled sweat. Fantastic. Incredible. It's sweat bottles. Exactly, exactly. Kind of salty tasting. Yeah. So I've heard. I've had the displeasure. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Whew. Now, if I click this, then it opens this. And if I click, okay. You also licked someone sweaty? No, nothing like that. Hi, Cyber Betty. Welcome. The pleasure is all mine. Oh God. This conversation might be inappropriate, I realize. No, it's free salt. No, but I've done exercise, and unfortunately, like a drop of sweat has like run very close to my mouth, which was disgusting. And then I realized that it is kind of salty. Exercise, ew. True. It's true, but what can you do? Let's see if this works then. So I'm producing 8 wood, 6 herbs per hour. Okay. Now let's see if the wood caps at 100. Well, I think the herbs are gonna cap first, but. Oh, it stopped because of the daytime. Holy crap, I almost had a heart attack. Like, why isn't it updating? Or falling down with extra steps. I do climbing. I do the powerlifting thing. I do climbing. Or falling down with extra steps, as I like to call it. Well, there you go. Yeah. Hopefully not too much falling down, because that might hurt a little. But yeah. I love that description. I call mine gravity quality control. I like it. I like that a lot. That's a perfect name. I absolutely love it. Ah, it's storing here now. Well, to be fair, okay, it's still do. Okay, it hit 100. It should be adding here now, which it is. Okay, it is adding wood here directly. Cool. Do you lift weights? Nah, man, I'm making sure that gravity is up to snuff for all of us. Exactly, you're doing a public service. For the record, I believe that's what I think cats are doing when they knock stuff off the table. I mean, is gravity still working? Shove. Stupid gravity keeping me grounded. True. Brian Suelo. I don't know if that's how your name is pronounced, but thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Sorry if I'm butchering your name like that. Can you rename your characters yourself? Not yet. That is going to be a thing that I want to put in the future. Absolutely. But right now it's just character 2, 3, and numbers. But yeah, in the future, I definitely want to add that option that you can rename your characters, so you can feel a bit more attached to them. You see, either that or just name, index, and randomize. Oh yeah, that is on the plan too. That is planned. Consuelo, chop that wood. Exactly. No, but yeah, like I do want to do that, especially like the random name table. Thing is, it's really hard to find a name table for this civilization specifically. So I think I'm just gonna have to like look into adjacent civilizations and see if I can like take out a few names that look okay. Yeah, it's a thing. What can I say? What civilization are we looking at? So this is like Proto-Celtic, Iberian Peninsula Proto-Celts, basically. So in this specific case, we're talking about Lusitanians, which is like a very specific tribe of Proto-Celts. Can ChatGPT do it? I have tried. It doesn't come up with a lot of stuff, to be fair, unfortunately. I may have to rely on like Gaulish names, because like from what I've read, like the Gauls had a very close relationship with these tribes, because there were a lot of tribes in Iberia of like Proto-Celts and stuff like that. And from what I understand, like the Gauls were like kind of close, not exactly the same, but kind of close. Like the culture was kind of the same. So the names might have been sort of kind of the same. It's weird. I've been trying to get into contact with an historian to help me with that. I have yet to get an answer from any of them. So yeah. Like, it's not for lack of trying. I've tried to get into contact with like some, like, I don't know, 6-7 different historians. Some of them got back to me. One of them got back to me. That was very nice. They were saying, oh, that's not my specific area of expertise, but here are like other people that can help you. And then I contacted those 3 people. I don't even remember how many there were, but I contacted those people and they just never answered me back. So, it's rough. It's rough out there. What can I say? But I won't stop trying. It's just like, maybe when I get a hold of someone, I can finally start, picking names and like, even like, the resources that I have here. That was something that I'd like to ask, because like there are a few that they're a given, right? Like wood and stone and stuff like that. But I'd like to be specific in terms of like, what kind of animals did they have? What kind of food did they prepare? Yeah. It's a thing. What can I say? Hi, Guildford Games. Welcome. Iron Age is super interesting if that's what you're looking for, if that's what you're going for. I don't know the exact age of that, because I do have a specific time period in mind. I don't know if it's the Bronze Age or the Iron Age. Let me check. Okay, I'm better off like just searching. Here we go. Okay. So around 150 BC. So I'll have to check because I don't remember off the top of my head. Here we go. Oh, it's already Iron Age. Oh yeah, so it's definitely Iron Age. Yeah. Okay. I was just looking into it before I put my foot in my mouth. Can the villagers fish? like there is a building to fish. There's a fishing hut already, but you need to be next to water. In our case, like we're nowhere near close to water. So, but yeah, you can fish, yes. Or rather get mussels and shellfish. I read a bunch of stuff prehistory. Oh, that's cool. That's very cool. 150 BC is Iron Age. Yeah. There we go. People live in these houses yet? Oh yeah, they do. They do live in houses. You can actually put people in houses now. Look at that. Yeah, you can put people in houses now. I want to buy one house, please. Well, I think there are a few empty ones around here. So yeah, there's a few. There's space. And there's space for more. So you can build more. If you're going for that, then the houses need to be round. Oh yes. Like assume everything visual that you see here is basically placeholder. So like don't take any of what you're seeing here at face value. All of this is going to get like redrawn to be more in touch with that specific period. And yes, I do know that their houses are round. I just I have to get to that, but art is not my main focus right now. What? There's already people here? Pff, get evicted, nerds. This is my house now. Exactly. You can actually evict them. So you can actually just remove a person from a house. So for example, here, get out of here, nerd. There you go. Now the house is empty. You can get in there. Roundhouses was the main dwelling in prehistory. Oh yeah. I'm mainly looking at like Citanias. I think I don't know how I can name that in English, but it's like basically I'm looking at Citanias as like my main source of inspiration for when I start actually developing the visuals for the game. And to anyone who don't know what I'm talking about, this is what I'm talking about. These are the kind of houses that they had back then. Like round houses, all huddled together. It's cute. It's really cute. I do like this. But yeah, no art now. No art. gotta do the game first, then the art. Oh man. A lot of stuff they found in the old garbage piles here, and in the stomach of Father Mundon, the preserved dead guy was mussels. Really? Even join as placeholder? Oh yeah, I'm definitely a placeholder. I am going to be replaced someday. I don't want to live here anymore. Too many homeless now. It's true. No, there's actually not a lot, actually. Because I do put them in houses at the beginning. There's just one guy, which was the guy we evicted. So there you go. No, now he's in the house. There. And you have a bunch of houses to choose from to live. So don't worry about that. No problem. I actually have a book on my shelf, Food and Farming Prehistory Britain, if you want to know what foods to include. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know about that one. I'll copy the name of that so I can look for it later. But thank you so much for that. I'll definitely keep that here so I can look into that later. But thank you so much. That's my house. Why did you take a photo of my house? I'm sorry. I'm sorry for the accidental docs. Then the British discovered and cooked all the spices and didn't use any of them. Yeah. Oh, why did you filter that? I'm so sorry, Rice. Like, the Twitch just filtered that. Your placeholder art is pretty too, though. Oh, I do like it, but it's not like it's not up to snuff with the historical period. So there's definitely some stuff here that is not going to live until the end. We'll see how much of it is going to last. Like, I don't think a lot of it is going to last, to be fair. I'd have a bunch of ugly colored squares all over the place. That, you can refine them. It's totally fine. Oh yeah, Twitch just, yeah, I believe they're like erring in the side of caution, I suppose. Berries, pork, apples, nettles, wheat, goat's milk, deer were the main foods. That's cool. That's cool. I do have some of them. I do want to include, or I already planned on including some of them. I actually have wheat in the game, but not the other ones. I mean, I do have like generic meat. I suppose that counts. I suppose meat counts. But yeah. Yeah, I do have meat in here, but yeah. It's generic meat. It's not specific meat. But I do want to make like specific things. I'd like to have specific things on here. Twitch demands the O spelling. Oh my gosh. Age of Empires teaches that during this period, they would make whole steaks from berry bushes. It's true. We lost that technology over time, but it's true. Like, we used to gather whole steaks out of berry bushes. I would assume a lot of porridge, too. Yeah, probably. Like, soup and porridge and stuff like that, yeah. From the wheat. Got it. They found a lot of pork bones at the Stonehenge site from Mesolithic to the Iron Age. Pig bones. Got it. Interesting. Thank you so much for that. Yeah, I'll definitely take a look at the book you mentioned. I do want to research that a little bit more. I'm from Denmark, so we've never more than 50 kilometers from the ocean, which explains why we have a lot of fish and mussels. Yeah, like over here in Portugal, we also have a lot of like culture around seafood. I don't particularly enjoy it. Like, I eat it if, I do eat some of it from time to time. It's not something like I enjoy very much. But yeah, there's a lot of culture around that here too. Because like the country is like basically outlined by ocean in like two sides. We're kind of like a rectangle and two sides are like ocean. So yeah. Ew, fish. I'd be starving in an hour. I mean, that's the funny bit. Like, I thought I didn't like fish until a while ago. I realized what I don't like is, oh man, I don't know the English word for it. But like, boiled fish? I think that's I don't know if that's the name for it. But yeah, what I don't like is boiled fish. I like fish in like cooked in any other way, but boiled fish is like kind of like unsavory. It doesn't have a lot of flavor. I mean, it's okay, but I definitely prefer fish prepared in some other fashion. Give me spits or give me death. Or is that only Spanish? We don't have spits, I don't think, unless it's a regional thing. The closer I can think of is espetadas, which is kind of like meat skewers. Bacalhau too. Spits is espetadas. Okay. Then my bad. Yeah. I never heard it like spitz. I only heard espetadas. So yeah, sorry about that. The only way I'm eating fish is through fish sticks with my kid. Well, there you go. Like that's also a valid way of consuming fish. That's 100% fair. Fire coming out like, what? What are you talking about, man? Oh, man. I like animal-shaped fish sticks. Leave me alone. Exactly. Let's not shame. Let's not judge. We have such great fish. We do. Like, fish was definitely an acquired taste over time. Like, yeah, I didn't used to like fish very much, but now I enjoy it. You know? Next, are you eating fish? No, these are dinosaurs. I like you. Oh, man. Oh, you. All right. I think we fixed that bit. I don't like... There is a bit of a problem here in that this is no longer, this doesn't like signify very directly what the cap for each resource is, so I'm gonna have to like do that. Give me just a second. There, yeah, because we're gonna need to do something like that. Listen here, kids, you eat the fish or suffer the consequences. I think you need an exclamation or similar. If stuff is getting full, you need the player's attention at least. Oh yeah. Like I have prepared a bunch of like stuff to do stuff like that. I do have, for example, I have signals for when stuff is getting full, stuff changes capacity. Like I have a bunch of signals that I'm not using a lot yet, but some of them are going to be so I can put like information for the player on top of like buildings, or like, for example, when a character gathers a resource per hour, right? Instead of just like appearing over on the warehouse directly, I wanted it to have like a small icon that would like slowly fade away, right? Saying like, oh, wood was gathered now, right? Stuff like that. There's a bunch of stuff that I'm preparing to do to give the game more juice. I just haven't done it because like I'm still working through the through the basics. But yeah, that is definitely something I want to do. Yeah. That's definitely in the long list of stuff that I want to tackle at some point. Okay, let's do something then. I want to do... I'm going to do something. Yeah, so every building that stores resources is going to be a resource storage facility by itself, yeah. Listen here, kids, you eat the fish. No. Do not mock me, Burger Boy. Sushi and poke has fish, good enough. I suppose that's one way to eat fish. Yeah. As an organized developer, you learn a lot of skills, one of them being making infinitely long lists. Oh yeah, like my lists are long and everlasting. If I would open them like those scrolls, they would scroll right down the street. And you'd probably not even see the end of it. There's a bunch of stuff that I still want to do with this game. That's true. There's just too much, but you know, it's part of the deal. I knew what I was getting into coming in, fortunately or not. So. Okay, we are going to need a storage limiter for this, but main storage unit. Let's make this no. If the author David Foster Wallace saw some of my lists, he would be like, I think you're writing too much. Makes sense, yes. Actually, oh yeah, there is that. Okay. Storage limiter. New building. What did I name those others I added? Building storage limiter. There we go. Yeah, building storage limiter. This is like a fishing hut. Fishing hut. Class. Are you putting this here. I want it to be inside the thing. Oh, actually, that's actually a good question. Is that inside? Oh, it is. Okay, good. Yeah, it's this as well. I should probably. The way your arrow functions is that part of your editor? It's part of the font itself. It's not editor specific. Another JetBrains aficionado. yeah, I do use Writer. I've been using Writer for a few months now. I've actually tried it on stream and I liked it so much that I just bought a license for it. Yeah. But yeah, the way the arrow functions, that's not the editor itself. That's the font I'm using. You can actually get a few fonts that do that. If you go to what was the name of it? Let me search. I think this is it. Okay, here we go. If you go to this site, I can actually link it for you. This is like a site that hosts like visualizations of like fonts for programming specifically, and you can see like this thing right here. This is like this is what they call a ligature. It's like when two specific characters are close together, it creates a new specific character. Because like some will have it and some won't. So you see, this is the difference, right? Some of them just have the characters by themselves. Some of them have ligatures, which is like a combination of the two characters. So like in this case, there are no ligatures, right? But some of them do. Most of them don't seem to have that, but yeah. Most of them don't have it, but some of them do. Yeah, for example, this one does, see? Like it's two characters, but they're like arranged differently. Yeah. So for example, in this case as well, I can actually show you right here. If I type in equals, it does this, right? You see there's no, usually when you type in two equals side by side, there's a small gap between them. But because of the ligatures of this font, it's like a straight line. There's no cutoffs, right? And if I change the back part to be like an exclamation mark, which makes it not equal or different, right? It actually changes the symbol entirely because of the ligatures. The app I used to learn JavaScript had those for arrows and strict equals. I always wondered why. Yeah, that's exactly why. It's because of the font itself. It's not anything like complicated. It's like the font has specific characters for specific combinations of like, they have special characters for specific combinations of characters, basically. You only need the cat Pushin theme and you're golden. Never tried that one, I don't think. But yeah, that's mostly it. So, but like you can get some from this website. You can see what kind of ligatures they have, what kind of special. For example, this one also has a ligature. You can see it right here. So does this. So it very much depends on what kind of font you're using. But yeah, this website is pretty good for like checking the kind of ligatures that characters have, or fonts have, basically. It's a pleasing pastel theme. Let me look for it. Let me see, does this have screenshots? This is the GitHub. showcase. Let's see. There's a palette. Let me see if I can get some images then. Ah, okay, so it's a pastel theme, but it works on a dark background. And a light background, it seems. Looks nice. I'm assuming that this is like the first thing that came up. Something like this, I suppose? This looks nice. It's kind of soothing. It has a JetBrains plugin. Yeah, this is very soothing. I quite like this. Might give it a shot. I'm gonna jot that name. I'm gonna pin this so I don't forget to check at the end of stream. I usually check these things at the end of stream. But thank you so much for the tip. I'll definitely take a look at it. Thank you so much, Brenty. Return world resource ID switch. Yeah, sure, why not? Default is 0. So, yeah. It's not wood. What is it? What am I touching on? Fishing hut. So this would be fish. Fish caught. Right? That's what we're talking about here? Fisher. Here we go. You're gathering. Okay. It's actual fish instead of fish caught. Okay. Okay. Let's say you can store 100. A 100 fish. That's fine. I'm a Dracula aficionado. Dracula theme? I think that's the one I'm using actually. Let me check real quick. I think you can check here. Oh, there's an update. Theme. Oh, it's Rider Melon. Okay. No, but I thought I used Dracula at one point. Looks very similar though. Ah, I see. I will take a look at this one too. I do like this theme, but it could definitely I would definitely like if the colors were a little less the thing. But I like this one. Like I've used quite a few, and this is by far the one I like the most so far. But you know, if these surpass it, then yeah, I'm all for it. I will take a look. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. If it saves you time, Dracula doesn't have a theme for Rider. Ah, I see, okay. No, but it's probably like, because like there is this Darkula. I'm assuming it's the same thing. Is this it? But it has for a lot of apps. I see. Hi, Pierre Rot. Welcome. Ben. Oh god. Is this it? Is this the Dracula thing? The theme? That looks like it? Because this one is called Darkula for some reason. It's not Dracula. I mean, maybe it's for like no patent infringement intended or something like that. I don't know why it's named like that. I mean, this one looks good. Well, okay, calm down. But I do like this distinction, which I think that one doesn't do. Yeah, you can see right there, like, it's the same color. These two are the same color right here. I do like this distinction that it does. But there is a big problem with this one, and it's huge. In the previous theme I was using, when I select something, let me get a big file. That works. So like you can see here, I can select something and it will highlight over here on the right where that's used, what I select. But the thing is, it's super hard to read. It's super hard to like see where that's highlighted. I would like this, but this could be seen more clearly. Yeah. Background is more on the purple side and in the original theme. Ah, I see. Okay, okay. Yeah, I'm definitely looking like a theme like this one or close to this one, but that allows me to see this a little better. Because this is very useful. Like seeing where I'm using stuff, basically. So yeah, there's that. Fishing hut. I think that's it, correct? Let me see. Because if that's it, I'm gonna just do it on all of them, and then I'm gonna work on another thing that I noticed is a problem. But that's... Let's do a fishing hut. Oh, but the problem with the fishing hut is that I need to be next to water. That's gonna be a little problematic. No. Can I get a thing next to water? Let's find out. It's no, I was so close there. No. Off by 1. Are you kidding me? Ah, here we go. Okay, water. Good. Let's do a fishing hut. Okay. It does have the storage. Let's see what happens. Ah, okay, so it's already packing here. Okay. How much is that? 41. Ah, okay, so it is filtering this correctly, which is what I wanted. Okay, good. You can't force? Not right now. That's probably something I need to do at some point. Right now, I'm kind of like... I'm tied to the random generation right now. Eventually, what I want to do is like, you'll be able to choose where you want to settle, right? So like, if I want to settle next to water, I could just click somewhere here and it'll place your village there, or the beginnings of it. But right now I'm kind of forced to like, what you start with is what you get. You can't change it. But yeah, at some point I do want to like, you know, you can just settle wherever you want, basically. Oh, I already have fish. Fantastic. There we go. Oh, by the way, I forgot to say the other day, but these games look way beautiful in an hexagon map. Oh, they do. The biggest problem is that like, hexagons are really tricky to build buildings with. That's my only problem. But yeah, I love hexagon maps. Like, they are by far my favorite. But yeah, the biggest problem then is that like building buildings in hexagons is kind of rough. But hexagon maps are my favorite, like by far. I love hexagon maps. They look so cool. once made a star in Hexagon. Yeah. Why did we build a settlement here? The gods decided it so. We were thrown into existence. Exactly, we were thrown into existence. That's exactly right. Like, there you go. Here's your village. Go, do your thing. But why here? Are you asking me questions? Just get over there. Are you kidding me? Hi, Attemptic. Welcome. Hope you're doing good. Hope everything's good over there. Hello. Okay, we're producing 2 fish per hour, which is good. Okay, this is gonna take a bit. 78, 87, 97. Okay, so like 7 of them are gonna go in here. There you go. And this is full now. So the idea is, if they don't have storage in the main building, they won't produce anymore. Right now it's defaulting to like moving it over to this warehouse, but I don't think that's what we're going to do later down the line. Yeah. Doing good, and you doing good too. Why is it getting so cold? Actually, over here it's not that bad yet. There were a few windy days, but it's not that cold yet. It's definitely getting colder, but it's not that. It's okay. It's not that bad. Just lay them outside in a pile. If it's fish, they will get wolves. I am thinking about it because like there is a one specific game where I like to draw inspiration from. It's not exactly the same kind of game, but I do quite like it, and it's like a somewhat big source of inspiration for this one as well, which is I don't know if any of you know Cultures, the game Cultures, which is like you're settling or rather you're building a Viking settlement, right? And in that game, if they can't store stuff, they just leave it outside. It just stays out there, and gods be damned, you know? Let me see if I can find, I'm not gonna find a good, oh, okay. This might be an okay way of showing it. Oh, this is really low quality though. But okay, I can still showcase what I'm talking about. Just slightly. So you can see like, oh yeah, let me just move this over because I don't know if you can see it with my face on top of it. But over here in this corner, this blob, this is like the fisherman. The fisherman, this is water right here in the corner. The fisherman gathers the fish and he puts them directly over here on the shore, right? So like they put stuff on the ground all the time. Like for example, farms, that happens all the time. Like they just cut the wheat and it just lays there on the floor, you know? So maybe that'll happen at some point. Give me a second, everybody. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that. I'm back. But yeah, like Cultures is also does this all the time. You can see it here, for example. The woodcutter can just place stuff on the floor right there. Fish! Yes. The funny thing is, they fish stuff and it immediately becomes a basket of food. It's very funny. But yeah, like this is something that happens in Cultures all the time. I have thought about doing it in my game as well, but I don't know. We'll see. You fish the basket as well. Oh yeah, it's very funny. It's definitely funny. Basket's on the hook. You reel it up and fish is in there. Exactly, like they just give themselves onto the basket. I kind of want to make a small city builder to see how I will build it. It's interesting. Like making city builders is like one of my favorite genres of games, right next to RPGs. Or rather, I wouldn't be making this game if it weren't that weren't the case, right? It's very interesting to see like every city builder is different from the next. Like in RPGs, you can, from a few things, you can kind of like delineate some of the stuff that it will have, right? City builders are kind of like, it's like a free-for-all sometimes. You don't even know what's going to happen on them. It's very fun. I do quite like city builders. It's nice. Teresa sniffs Temptic. Smells like otter. Yes? I guess. Next wonders why it smells like otter. Oh, Temptic's here. Yeah, Temptic's around. Temptic is with us. So yeah, I might change this later. I think I actually... Oh, it's ads time. What? It's been an hour? Are you kidding me? No. I refuse. Let me just check here real quick. Yeah, because there is this, yeah. Oh yeah, I already put a to-do note for that later. Okay, good. Because I thought I didn't do that, but if I did, then good. Okay, let's fix the other ones then. We did the fishing hut, the forester, the farm also needs to be a thing. I just thought of something. Maybe it's something we should do. Okay, I'll think about that in a bit. Let me fix all of this first, and then we'll see how that goes. Yes. Main storage unit is going to be false. Storage limiter is going to be a new building. Storage limiter farm. Tempting smells too. Only smells tasty fish. Actually, not until it'd be like 30 minutes. How dare time go like this? And how are you do? I come to hang out with the cool people. Well, yeah, thank you. We're all here hanging out. Sorcery's just finishing her game, and we're in line to play. True. Only, no, that's not true. I wish that was true, but that is not true. This game is very far from finished, unfortunately. Okay, this is like farm, correct? So, return world resource ID switch. World resource ID. This will be wheat. 100, and everything else is 0. Oops. There, and also this is going to return 100. Okay, good. Eddie, my home has found us. Not true, but I gave you 3 hours already. I know, but 3 hours is not enough. Unfortunately, 3 hours is nowhere near enough. It's sad, but true. Okay, I think that's it. Okay. Yeah, I'm basically just gonna copy this and put it in other places. Builder Hut has no storage. Hunting Lodge has storage, actually. Instead of wheat, it's going to be meat. I think that's it, yeah. And we need to do storage. Okay, I'll extend your deadline by 45 years. If not done by then, I'm pulling the plug on the project. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you for your generosity. Can I give a suggestion? Of course, yes. Go. I think that's it. Yeah. How about making a modular inventory system, which you can just attach to any object to work as its inventory? I normally do that. That's kind of what I'm trying to do. The only thing I'm doing is, like, I do have, the storage is the same for everybody, but basically this class is just like, this storage limiter is basically just saying, okay, you can store items on that storage, but there's a limit to a specific type of resource, basically. So it's all the same thing. It's just I'm trying to limit them based on building. But the storage itself is all the same. It might be a bit too overworked, but yeah. Scout, oh, Stone Hut. Stone Hut also needs one. These names are horrible, but you know, as one does. So this is gonna be stone. Yeah. There we go. There. My project, everything has a component system like this. Ah, I see. That's kind of what I'm doing here too. Yeah. Only I'm doing it with interfaces. So basically, this interface is like my storage component, so to speak. It's kind of like a different way of doing it, yeah. But yeah, it's pretty close because like there is that's the thing. Over here, I have to do this slightly differently, mainly because what I'm doing here, this is like a building template. Because then like each building, so like the storage limiter is what tells the building what it can store, but then the building itself is the building instance, which is kind of like a generic thing that it just accepts every kind of building, right? So think of that what I'm mixing right there is the template. The building instance is like the actual building that exists. It's a copy of the building that exists. And that one has a bunch of components you can see here. It has a construction component, it has a housing component, and these can be empty. So for example, if the template does not have housing enabled, right? It doesn't do anything with the housing component. It just never instances it, or rather it instances it as disabled, basically. That's mainly what I'm going for here. And the same with everything else. Work is also a thing, and storage is also a thing. So like this is a kind of a generic way of like doing it. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do at the very least. I would approach it kind of safe, actually. Yeah, because like, and this is something that I've dawned onto this like a while ago. A while ago, I mean a short while ago. Yeah. It's a little difference, tidally do. Oh yeah, like everyone is gonna do stuff on their own way. I use components, you use interfaces. Yeah. I mean, it's the same principle basically. It's just done a little differently. Yeah. Have I done? Oh yeah, there's you, of course. You're false. Cool. Cool. Okay, Scout Hut is not going to do anything. Builder Hut is also not going to do anything. Let me see here. What's the deal with you? Well, there's no stone on this one. Oops. That's not what I wanted to do. This one also doesn't have access to stone. Oh, this one does, okay. Where's my stone? Oh, that's a problem, yeah. That's a wee bit of a problem. Gotta be careful with that. Wait, did that have... Oh, I have access to the stone here, fantastic. Okay, stone. Yeah, there's this too, but that's another problem I need to fix, but I don't know if I'm gonna fix that immediately. I do need to fix it though. The basic thing is the building gets constructed, the workers should only start working after the building is constructed, not like during the hour that the building is finishing. But that's basically, yeah, that's a problem for another day. Okay, so 10 stone. Okay, I think that's it. Yeah, because they're producing 12 now. +7 +12. Okay, good. Yeah, I guess that's it. Like it just needs a bit of tweaking, but yeah. That's the thing, like the stone, or rather the goods that they produce should only go to the building itself, and then someone needs to put them on the warehouse, which shouldn't be them, or at least I'm thinking like if they stop, they should try to get the goods somewhere else before they start working again. So they'll spend like an hour of their workday just trying to shove the goods somewhere else, right? Instead of going directly here. I don't think it should do that. But yeah, that'll be for the next thing, but this is working kind of okay. It's not perfect by any means, but you know, it's okay. It's fine. Hi, Harukanen, welcome. Been lurking since you started, but I am now off work. Well, thank you so much for the lurk. I do appreciate it. Yeah, doing good. Been just working and toiling away as one does. YouTube added this new sleep timer setting at the place where playback speed used to be. So naturally I had to remove it with uBlock Original. Well, yeah, sometimes it do be like that. Okay, let's fix something else that is bothering me a little bit. And that one should be easier to like do. Basically, let's go over the UI. Building info. Is it still open? When a building gets set. No, wait a minute. Oh, okay. All right, cool. Worker added, worker removed. Right. Okay, so there's another thing. So building instance. Maybe it doesn't have that. Oh, it has right here, right? Storage, capacity, right? Resources added on a building instance. Resources added. World resources added. I'm gonna do the same thing for all of them. So this is gonna be removed. And this is going to be storage capacity changed. There we go. Okay. Actually, I should rename some of these. Now that I think about it. Sleep timer, what the hell does that thing do? I'm assuming that's like a timer for like the video pausing or something like that. At least that's my guess. Okay. Let me just fix a few things right here. Storage capacity changed, yes. Okay, I think we're good. And we need to, oh yeah, this is removal up here. And it's adding down here. Okay, good. There. So when this happens, capacity, resources removed, resources added. Yeah, that's fine. So now all we need to do now, registers how long you've been asleep or not. I don't know what that is. I haven't been to YouTube today, so I don't know. If they like pushed something new or something. Okay, so when all of these things change, I update the thing. Right. Okay, makes sense. So let's just do it up here then. Yeah, okay. Let's just update the whole storage container. I don't know if this is actually needed, but we'll just do that instead. I think that's the best way of doing it. Update work container and update housing container. Oh, so it's all like that. Okay, good, because that's exactly what it should do. Okay, let's see if that fixes that. Sleep timer is about reminding you to go to sleep, so you avoid being a naughty boy who's past their bedtime. Maybe. Seems to be a pause feature, so battery devices won't die on you if you fall asleep. Ah, I see. Well, that's kind of useful. Okay. Let's make a test then. There are trees, correct? There are no trees, because of course they're not. Like, of course there wouldn't be trees when I need them to be. Okay, there we go. Trees. Tree. Okay, there we go. Cool. Now, there you go. There's also that. I need to fix that actually. It's updating the storage correctly, I think. But it's not updating everything else, which it should. Yeah, it's updating the storage, but it's not updating the characters themselves, like the production per hour, etc., etc. Okay. Here's what's going to happen. Oh! Pithbuster! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome! Welcome everybody! Thank you so much! How was your stream? Hopefully you're doing good. Let me give you a shout out. There you go. Tell us all about what you were doing. If you're so inclined. But hello. Hopefully you're doing good. Hi Akeo, welcome. Hopefully you're doing good. Hello. Welcome everybody. Right, need to fix that. Okay, let's fix that actually. We need to fix this in several ways actually. That's that. Oh yeah, there's this. Oh, that's not okay. That's something else, but I'll get back to you. Maybe I should just do that instead, because I'm thinking, did I set this? I do set this up, correct? Right, I do. Okay. I assume I do this right at the beginning. Okay, got it. Yeah. That's true though. There is something I can do over here. So give me a second. On all of these, let's do this, because I get the feeling that most of this is going to happen when they're not visible anyway. So might as well not even bother. There. Worker removed, worker added. But there's also that thing. Why do you use Godot and not Unity? I actually started this project specifically using Unity. I just moved to Godot basically because of the whole debacle last year. That whole like fee thing that happened a while ago. That was mainly the reason. And it's not because of the fee itself. It's mostly because of like showing Unity who's boss. True. No, I'm just kidding. No, but it was mainly because of the whole security risk that it posed. Right. I deep down, I knew that was never going to be fully enforced. Like there is no way. But the whole thing of like, they were basically admitting that they wanted like kind of like a malware to inject into your computer to track the number of installs that your game would have. And that didn't sit right with me. So I just thought, you know, maybe I should just move somewhere else, you know, before they do something like that, because that don't look too good. That was mostly the reason. But I do still like Unity. I think it's an excellent tool. I mean, I've used Unity for upwards of a decade, so yeah, I wouldn't be using it for that long if I didn't like it. Because go gadget Godot. Glad they reversed that. I do not want to learn a new engine. Hopefully they're on the right track now. Yeah, hopefully they're on the right track. I do agree. I mean, I do like Unity as a tool. I'd hate to see it like disappear, right? So I do hope they turn back around and like they, you know, keep doing the right things to like make Unity a proper, you know, alternative again, or a proper option, I should say. But yeah, that was mostly the reason. Right, I was doing this because I had something in mind, and I did, but I totally got sidetracked. It's right here, okay. Let's do, I'll need a private for this. Yes. So over here, we were going to do, there we go. So, we're gonna do something. World daytime value. Property changed world date time. And then again. So what do we have here? I think Wait, where are my events? Oh, right, I need, never mind. I mean, should I do every single one of them? Maybe. That might be too much overkill. Yeah, for now, I'll stick to hour past. On world date time. Hour past. There we go. And we're going to do this exact same thing down here, but instead, we're going to add to it. Visible. Then we return. Where am I using this? Am I not using this anywhere? What? Is it just up here? That can't be it. Interesting. I kept this right here and I never used it. I guess I knew at some point that I'd need it. But the fact that I'm not using it is like really weird. Where am I getting, hold on a minute. How am I doing? The forecast then? Ah, it's right here. Okay. Oh, okay, that makes sense. I'm a dum-dum, never mind. Yeah, I need to check this one instead. Okay. Right, okay, yeah, that makes sense. And this will be like that. Ah, yeah, there's that too. I need this for everything else. So I need to update every element beneath this. Yeah. So over here, just check real quick. Where are you at? Ah, here we go. You. I need to update every single one of them. Date time is going to be our world date time. Update work container. I don't know if work container isn't too broad, but I'll just keep it like that, and that's fine. Name not found. 128. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. welcome. May I see your game? You may, of course. Yes. I am in the middle of working on something, so it may not run, but give me a second and I'll see if I can work on it. Yeah, there's a few things. Give me a second. I'll just let me finish this and then I'll probably be able to do that. Thanks. No problem. So this is the game I'm working on. For everyone who came in with the raid, welcome. Yeah, I am working on kind of like a colony sim and an RPG. So basically you have like your own little city or your own little settlement right here, your village, right? Any way I can help? Not yet, no. But basically, like, there's a little village out here that you can build, right? You can place buildings wherever you like. There's already a few buildings because I'm testing stuff out, right? But eventually this will be like an empty space that you can do that with. But yeah, you can build a bunch of stuff wherever you like, and then it'll get built based on priorities, which we can set here. So like, we're just gonna let this building finish. We pass hours up here, so that's that. Now that the building is finished, we can actually assign people to it, and they'll gather resources for us. So you can see we're getting a bit of wood per hour now because we've just finished a forester. And if you'll see that the building has nothing, but if I pass an hour here, then it gets a bit more right there. And eventually, it'll get a bunch of wood out here. So there's that. There's also a day-night time cycle. So there's everything like that. Right now, there's still a lot to work on, but that's the basics of it. After you leave your village, that's where the RPG part kicks in. So you have like, what was that? Oh man, that was like freaky. Okay, anyway. Oh, something is happening. Something is definitely happening. Anyway. You can walk around the world, you can trade with other settlements and stuff like that. Yeah, you can actually fight based on where you are. And the fighting is like kind of like a tactical turn-based RPG. So think along the lines of like Fire Emblem and Final Fantasy Tactics, that sort of thing, right? Each character has their own thing, and you can fight in like a big place. In this case, we're fighting in our own settlement, so there's that. But yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it. That's what I'm working on, basically. I love RPGs. Me too. Yeah. How did you learn to code, and what was your first project? Oh man, I learned to code on school a little bit, but it was very, very little. And on university. University was like the big one. That's where I took my computer science degree, and that's how I learned how to code, basically. My first project was like a choose your own adventure game in Pascal. I don't like, a lot of people here won't know what Pascal is, but it is a programming language. That was my first project, was a choose your own adventure. Like you'd type in the number that you wanted to go to, and you'd jump to the next part of the adventure. Yeah. This looked like it was hard to make. Oh yeah, it's been a thing. It's definitely taken its toll. It's taking a while, but I'm trying to make it, and eventually it'll get done, hopefully. Does anyone actually remember how they learned how to code? Yeah. I mean, I learned on school, basically. It was very basic, like it was some very basic classes, but I got the gist of it from school, basically. My engineering degree had a few courses that required it. Oh yeah, there's that too. Someone who has a degree. I'm just a 14-year-old dev. Sick. Oh yeah, like that's cool. That's pretty nifty that you're, trying to get your hand on like trying to make stuff. That's cool. I started coding when I was like early school times. I don't know where I started out. Hard to say. My first language was C, actually. That's cool. Yeah, C. I learned C in university. In school, it was just Pascal, I think. Python in my case, HTML in my case. Well, there you go. Yeah. At least you did not say first game in Ruby, so you're good. Will this be like an HTML5 game? I mean, as it stands right now, I'm trying to like make it a standalone desktop thing, but yeah, hopefully in the future. Also, thank you, Fire, for that hydrate. Cheers. Or will your game be playable in browser? I want to do that. Unfortunately, Godot does not allow C# to export to browser yet, but eventually I would very much like to export this to browser so people could play it in their browser, yes. I have 17 years in coding and 11 years in professional coding. Nice, that's pretty nice, yeah. Does Godot have Cabal bindings? I don't know, actually. I mean, Godot has a bunch of GD extensions, so I don't know. Cobble might be in there. I'm actually curious. What kind of extensions are there? I don't think there's a list, is there? Yeah, I don't think there's a list, a comprehensive list of it. But maybe Cobal's in there somewhere. I don't know. When you're in game dev? Heck yeah. I want to work at Meta. Can anyone help me with my goal? Well, you can start by like looking into like small programming stuff, you know? If you're going to work at Meta, if you want to work as a programmer, then yeah, programming is a big step. So like try to start looking into it. Don't sell your soul, buddy. I don't know. It could be just something they genuinely enjoy, you know? Mike Ode! Hola! Welcome. So you want to spy on people? Nice. Oh, and Mike Ode, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. 1 year, 7 in games so far. Nice. That is quite the output. Nice. Godot is too hard for me. I just use basic IDE, which might be harder. I mean, it depends on what you want to do. Yeah, I use Java for game dev. There you go. Yeah. If anyone wants to check it out. Oh, are these your games? Oh man, they all look so cool. Like the presentation images look so cool. Are you kidding me? I love it. Whispering Catacombs. I love it. This looks really cool. I really like this robot one. It looks very stylish. This one looks really stylish. I do quite like it. Yeah, all of these look really cool. But yeah, that's some very good output. Like, this is very impressive. Bet. Want to buy Soul offering air guitar? I'll think about it. I have no soul. Can I get an air guitar anyways? Maybe. That looks cool. Yeah, these are very, very cool. Like the presentation images are all very, very cool to look at. This one is very interesting. It's a card game. Yeah, all of these look cool. And good job on all that output. Like that is some seriously impressive output. Did you say you program professionally? Yes, I think he did. They did. Sure, but I can only give you a second-hand air guitar since you don't have a soul to offer. I guess that's a fair exchange. Do I have to tune it myself? You tune it to the sound of your soul. I'll tune it for you. All right. Sold. Play Overdrive. That's our best game, probably. Whispering Catacombs. I'll take a look at it afterwards, yeah. Takes guitar. I should make an RPG in Scratch. Yeah, like Scratch is a great tool to start experimenting with coding. Yeah, that's the perfect way to start, actually. I'd probably say that RPG, depending on how complex you make it, might be a bit too much. But yeah, starting in Scratch or a similar tool like is a great way to start. I recently finished my English course, so while I listen to you, I try to practice, and I'm a web developer just in Java language with Play framework. Learn a bit about you. well, glad you're tuning in. Thank you. It's one of my best projects that doesn't work super good yet. Oh, this looks nice. Yeah. It's responsive. Nice. Yeah, this looks cool. And Sorcery Shoes here too. Well, you know, professional. Yeah, I guess I could call myself that. I once tried visual coding. I almost thought I should die. Man, visual coding, like, it's okay for people who can't code. I understand why it exists, but it's just not for me. It's too much. It's too much bloat. I don't know how to like properly say it, but it's like, I can understand somehow. It's too many things for nothing, for basically nothing. Nothing is happening, and you already have like an amalgam of stuff to work through. It's terrible. Thanks, I hate it. Oh, I think this is what's causing all those problems. That might be it. Okay, so on our past, if not visible, then we return. If not, oh right, false. It always should return false anyway. Return false. And we'll update work container. I think that's it, right? Should be it. Am I doing this correct? Property changed, world date time. And there I do the exact same thing. Update work container, yes. Okay, I think that's it. And hopefully that fixes that like very weird error that I was getting, like that whole, all these debugger errors. I think that was part of it. Actually, I'll just check real quick. Yeah, that might have been it. It was like doing some very wacky stuff up there. So, cool. Right, I need a building for them to work on. Do I have wood? Oh, I have stone. I have to do stone then. Stone. There. Let's pass a few hours. Oh, actually make this the highest priority. And put just a guy there. It's fine. I need to fix this too. Yeah, okay. Let's just do that before I forget. Update building or construction. Did I not do something like this? Because if not, I probably should. I probably should do something like that. How often do you start a new project? Not often. Especially not with this big project that I'm doing. Yeah. I have a colleague who made an entire data analysis script in Visual Basic. I'll never be that insane to go that route. Well, sometimes people like to do that sort of stuff, yeah. Oh, and Jakira, thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Unless it's J4 Kira. Sorry if that's the case. Namino can't help, sadly. My day work is very draining. Then I do game dev, but that's more draining. Oh yeah, the drainage. It's, yeah. I feel that. I know exactly what that is. By the way, for time you're using the engine.think thingy. I'm not using engine ticks. No, I'm using the update. The delta to do that instead. No debugging allowed on this channel. That's not a link. That's a thingy you know. And yeah, I know what it is. No, but I'm not using that. I'm doing it directly with the delta time. Instead of, I could use engine tick, I suppose, but I use the delta time instead. Yeah. Hold on, wait a minute. Are you telling me that I didn't do a construct thing? It's fine. Both are good. It was just curious. No, yeah, I'm using the thing. Because, like, the game itself, the way it's settled, like, in a very broad way. Where's my... Okay. the game is basically just this game manager, and this game manager basically controls everything. And I receive the process signal with the delta time that has passed, and I use that for all my calculations of time. I don't use ticks in this case. I'm gonna go eat rice. You go right ahead, name not found. You are a data freak like me. Yeah. In a sense, you could say that. Where is the... Worker removed, construction priority changed. That's cool, but wait a minute. Are you seriously telling me that this does not exist? If not, it should. Hold on a minute. Just to grow apple, my trees run like a 200-line script. You know, sometimes that's how it works. Sometimes to grow an apple, you need to do a 200-line script, you know, as one does. How tasty are these apples? Hopefully very tasty. Hopefully extremely tasty. What is... Hold on a minute. Where am I actually doing anything with construction? Because like I have to set it up somewhere. Housing, work, storage. Oh, wait a minute. I'm not doing that either. Oh no. Filtering. Instance, construction. Here we go. Yeah. Let's do state. On building. Instance. Yeah, I'll just do that and then I'll copy this three times. Construction, stage, and construction priority changed. There. And we'll do the exact same here. But instead of removing, we're registering to the event. There we go. And we need to do this a little differently than what we're doing right now, because I don't think what we're doing right now yeah, we're setting the language on these things, but that's fine. What am I... Ah, here we go. Okay. Update construction progress. Update construction container. There you go. And there you call it this. Okay. Oops. I clicked insert by mistake. I'll forever love the fact that there's a game out there titled Painting Drying Simulator or something like that. What? That is insane. I only saw the racing game. Here's a link for you. Oh, it's not public. Let me know if you liked apples. Cat jam. It looks nice. Yeah, it looks really cool. I wanted to try a more complete project though, because these are more like concepts. I guess they're like getting their feet wet on the thing, I suppose. Or maybe just trying to get to grips with the things, basically. I can't believe I didn't do this before. What I can't believe is how this never crashed. But, you know, them's the breaks, I suppose. Unless... Oh, I'm probably calling this after checking. That's probably what's happening. I'm probably calling this... yeah, after checking up here. Okay, that makes sense. I suppose that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, this is the positioning. I need to fix this. This positioning is like terrible, but you know. No, Princess get all 0 far beyond everything I've done. I do gems each 2 to 3 week and a new one. I was looking for a good idea to make a full game. Ah, I see. No, yeah, that's also a good thing to do. Like, you know, trying to get, you know, making a bunch of game jams to get ideas and then like picking one that is a good concept to develop further. Yeah, that's also a valid choice. Wait, I see Naked Man. Come back, Naked Man. This is not safe for extreme now. Come dance. He's gone. I'm sorry, Teresa. It's gone. It's over. Pool party hosted by the Pool Boy stream. When? Oh man. I'm so sad. He jumps by from time to time. You might be able to catch him again. Not dancing, because he doesn't do that all that much, but he will pass by a few more times. Hopefully. Although I do think he's gonna be gone for a bit, so maybe he won't be by for the next few minutes, I suppose. What will it take to get a good Pool Boy dance stream? I don't know, actually. Idris opens wallet. Oh my gosh. Oh man. Am I? This is the position of the control itself. Yes. Language. Why am I testing the language here? That's not needed, is it? None of this is needed for, like, I don't need to check language here specifically. Yeah, I don't need it. I need to need that. Okay, fine, fair enough. Let's buy some viewers. Oh boy. Alright, I got 3 cents and some lint. Dance boy, I can afford like 0.3 viewers. That's okay, Teresa, that's fun. Don't worry about it. But I do thank you for the gesture. I could do 1.7 viewers. It's perfect. Well, there you go. Yeah, because construction container is always a thing that everything has, so we don't need to check for that. That's fine. Yeah, otherwise it's false. Yeah, everything here looks good. Updated construction container. I need to do all of these though. Not looking forward to that, but you know, as one does. Okay, there we go. Oops. Okay. Now, if not visible, return. I'm gonna do the same thing for everything. But yeah, update construction container. We're gonna do that for everything here. There. And also, oh, there's that too. Why does it do that? I have to figure out why it keeps doing this. I haven't found an option to do this yet, but habitant, yeah, okay, that's cool. Woo. I'm one of the viewers. Where my money? Well, do you want the lint or the 3 cents? Think long and hard and carefully about your choice next. Think very, very carefully. Yeah, this will do for now, I think. So I already set that up here, so that's good. That's cool. Although, I just realized. Something. Hold on. When I'm updating the construction container, I'm updating the construction progress. Which I suppose. Ah, so this is the whole thing. This is the whole thing, I just realized. Except for the priority container, which I have yet to find where it is. So let me get to ready. Where's my ready? Yeah, construction priority setter. Here we go. But, okay, hold on. Find usages. There's that. Aha. So there is that, yes, but also okay. There is that, but okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're not gonna do that specific, because like that's way too much for one thing. So over here on the priority changed, we don't need to update the whole construction container. We can just go to the construction priority setter, priority. Wait, I can't do that, can I? Oh, because the building already changes the priority of this thing. Oh, ads are starting soon. Oh, crap. I'm really sorry. The ads are starting soon. I'll pause like the whole chat reading while the ads are running. I am just gonna go get up for a little bit, and when the ads are over, I will be back. But I have to fix this. Like, yeah. Lint, of course. What would I do with 3 cents? Good choice, good choice. Chew bubblegum, obviously. Back in my days, I would buy not 1, but 2 bubblegums with those 3 cents. True. The sad thing is it's true. Nowadays, that's nigh impossible. So what is this you're working on? The game? I can show you after I'm gone, but yeah. Okay, ads have started. Okay, everybody, give me a little bit. Gonna, get up, stretch my legs, do the thing. And I'll be back in a bit. So yeah, I'll see you in a few minutes. Stay right there. Hey everyone, I have returned. What is happening out here? I dare you to call me old again. Wait, another hour gone? Sorcery will freak out now. Oh yeah, like hours are just passing by. I don't know what the heck is happening. I didn't. You did just I'm not that old. I'm not that old to use bubblegum price as a measure of pastime. Look, Grandma. Grandma knows bubblegum prices as well. Yeah, exactly. Called you Grandma, I would bet. Nah, it's okay. It's okay. We're all like, it's all in good fun. Eddie, my home has found us. I'm not used to laptop keyboards. Leave me alone. Oh, because he spelled Grandman. I see. Well, in that case, I don't think I need to do anything with this one, because I think this thing already sets it up, doesn't it? It doesn't. But it should. It totally should. Man, these method names are getting way too big. Good lord. Oh, it's the level ho laptop, makes sense. I can't believe you remembered that. I see you at least found the caps lock key. I never use it, I just hold my pinky on the shift. I don't like using caps lock either. I don't know why. If I have to type like a long phrase of like caps, I usually do it with the shift clicked on too. Like an old man would do. Well, if that is my penance, then so be it. Like someone with experience. Because like caps lock is kind of, I mean, I don't know. I just feel more comfortable doing it the other way instead of caps lock. I mean, unless it's like a huge thing, it's like a huge phrase, then I turn on caps lock, but it's very, very rare. Okay, so I guess that's that, isn't it? We just need to update the text. Well, not even the text, actually. Yeah, text is not needed. We just need to update the display text, basically. Like so. Caps lock is for an odd who never used a computer. I only caps for ads. I'm experienced equals I'm old. I can do this all day, buddy. Listen, I'm just going to burn a bus in front of your house if you keep this up. Oh boy. Current events being being talked about. Let's go. It better not. I don't want to be responsible for one of your veins popping out. The one last night was a few minutes away from here. Oh, really? Oof. Ouch. No one uses cabs, but don't tell him. You can't wait to move away. Can't wait to move away from this madness. It's really maddening, yeah. For those messages, then yeah, I guess so. I guess that's useful. Hi, GameDev. Welcome. Hello. Hope everything's doing good. Hope everything is good around there. In the vicinity of the place that you're at. All right. I guess we'll just update the display, actually. No, wait a minute. The display text not only. For some reason, I get this one ad from a month now. Same one. Yeah, ads on Twitter are kind of weird. I don't know. Le feu. Love it. Started with the threats and people started following out of fear. I mean, I won't say nothing, but I'll take it. I'm kidding, of course. Yeah, we need to do these two, unfortunately. I didn't want to do it like that, but because both of these use the building instance. So I'm guessing, yeah, we need to like, yeah, everything that uses build priority is, yeah, it's right here. Both of these use building priority, so yeah. I want to make great base combat. I go try. Go ahead. Yeah, you go do that. It's awesome. I love it. My queen demands followers. I could only do so much. Well, thank you, Fire, for thinking of me. It's fine, new viewers. It's just an old grandpa rambling. He wouldn't do anything. If he starts lifting up from his chair, you have 3 hours to run. Oh my gosh. Ruthless. Absolutely ruthless. So, in this case, we don't need anything. That's the thing, though. We're setting the new priority. But then, how was I updating this actually? Interesting. Oh, Arya, thank you so much for the hydrate. Cheers. See you, sorcery. See you next time, Arya. Thank you so much for hanging out. And good luck with your projects. I feel so much pity for the people of the White Castle. You're just jealous I'm moving into a castle. Ooh. Oh man. Well, I have connections with a person who's going to move into a castle now, so you know that's always useful. From now on, I shall be addressed as Sir Le Nexé. Yes. Oui, oui, monsieur. Y'all are gonna kill me. Or make me get ridiculed for the rest of my life. Either one. Either one. Ah, so it gets pressed no signal. Okay, that makes sense. But how was it getting updated previously then? Oh, because I pressed it. Right, yeah. Okay. Cool. Okay. I think this will do. I think this is fun. Oh, man. Y'all are killing me here. Okay, you. So when the priority is changed, we don't want to do anything because we already have a priority setter for this. So we don't need anything we don't need to do anything here. For this stage and the state, we're updating the container itself, which is okay, I suppose. But to do that, we will need... Sorry, I know I'm jumping around a lot, so I'm sorry about that. Right, so, wait a minute. Ah, I make it invisible here. Okay. So that's that. Cool. Sir Linux, c'est le roi de toi. Où est le toilette? S'il vous plaît. Oh my god. Thanks, Duolingo. Oh my gosh. I almost fell for that. Le balai, s'il vous plaît. I love it. Maybe, like, yeah, maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I shouldn't do that. Maybe that's bad. Oh man, I'm not hearing. I'm just seeing my face and me realizing what I had just said. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. It's beautiful. Like you can see my my dreams being shattered. Le clip est magnifique. Magnifique. I love the word magnifique. It's just it has something to it. It's great. Okay. That's okay. But is that really it? Okay, I'm gonna give it a test because I've been just scrolling past code and not doing anything. So like, you're welcome. Welcome. Oh, you. Okay, let's see. Let's put up a building here. Cool. Yeah, so everything is done correctly, apparently. Let's build a warehouse, because warehouses take longer to build, so it's easier to check if like stuff is like off, I suppose. Wait, 4? Where did that come from? That was That was very weird. Let me try that again. Huh. So the first time it doesn't update. Oh, there's a few errors here. What's the problem? Hold on. Wait, what? How are you getting in this thing? Update work container. Oh, okay. Let's do update all. Because I get the feeling that because like most of this uses time itself, I think. I mean, no, the work container is pretty much. Well, no, that's not true. The work and construction containers do that. Housing, not so much in terms of time. So let's just do work and construction. Update construction container. But to do that, to call this thing, we need to make sure that it's actually an appropriate building to do so. So yeah, we need a check on this thing, basically. Where are you at? It's up here somewhere. Where's the clock? Here we go. So if it actually is a work building, then we update the work container. J'ai fini pour aujourd'hui, mes amis. Et l'élixir. You guys take care. Thank you so much, Fire. Thank you so much for being here. And yeah, have a great rest of your day. Hopefully we'll talk some more tomorrow. But thank you so much. Take care. You're not gonna miss out on much. Like I'll just be here for, you know, I don't know, like 40 minutes, something like that. So don't worry about it. But thank you so much for being here today, Fire. See you next time. All right, let's see. Hopefully that fixes that whole problem. I wonder why it's doing that though. I need to check, because here, now it's updating. Maybe that was the problem? Yeah, maybe that was the problem. I don't know. Oh man, I need a key. I need a key to pass the hour. I need to do that. Because I'd like to test it out, but I can't in this specific case. So let me just do that real quick. Let's do... time... hour. There we go. And that key can be like what? Age for hour? Yeah, we'll do that. We can always change that later, but yeah, for now this will do. Okay. Now all I need to do is settle that in. So let me just check here real quick. Where would I put something like that? I'm gonna put it in the location for now. Yeah. I'll do it over here. So input. Time, advance, hour. Game manager. I think world manager? No. Data, time. Yeah, okay. Add. Zero, 1, 0, 0. I think that's it, right? Let me see. Find usages. Because like there should be another one. Yeah, there's that too. But the clock specifically should. Oh, I got one right here either, too. Hold on. All right, that makes sense. What am I doing with the clock thing? I think it's this one. Yeah, on clock, add time pressed. Yeah, it's this one. It's this thing exactly. Okay. So if I do advance hour, then I advance time. And that's it, I think. This is in location. So every location I should be able to like use that to like press a key. Hi Owen, welcome. I saw you live and had to send my daily browse. No, my sub is gone. Oh, I'm so sorry, Owen. That's okay. I appreciate the gesture anyway. Thank you. I'm glad to see you here. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. You'll have to fix that. You'll have to like, resub to Irish Jump. I'm too poor for that. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. But that's okay. Like maybe you can get like some eyebrows. I'm good just having some coffee. Nice. Yeah. Coffee is cool. I don't drink it myself, but I've heard it's cool. Watching my favorite source. Well, thank you so much. I do appreciate that. Why did you have to ruin it? I hate you so much. There's just like, I think there's like a 5% chance of that happening. That happened exactly at the time I wanted to test that. Why did you do that to me? I hate you so much. Oh, okay, at least I got to see it this time. Uh-oh. I forgot about this. Cool, okay. Yeah, I forgot that the age is a house. So, yeah, can't do that. That's not good. Let's change that to like, spacebar? Spacebar is okay, right? In most games, spacebar is the pause button, but since the game is mostly paused, spacebar could be advanced time, that's a thing. That's a thing that exists. Are you kidding me right now? Why are you Oh, because of the button. I need to get rid of that button. Okay, good. I need a way for like the carrot never to linger on a button. That is going to be a huge problem at some point. But then, like, for controllers, that's gonna be a nightmare, because then how do I do navigation and stuff like that? I'll have to think about it. But I'm gonna point it down here so I don't forget. Hiya, Dirk Glover. Welcome, welcome. Making an astrological map for my game. Now I'm puzzled if to make a heliocentric but simpler system or geocentric with epicycles. An interesting conundrum. I like it. Are you veering towards a particular solution? Do you like one in particular? I'm more heliocentric, to be honest. It's the most common thing to see. That's true. There's a whole, like, visual aesthetic to it. I do like it, yeah. Because I won't need to change things as now. Well, if that's the case, then yeah, maybe that's the way you should go with. Okay. The building selection thing. Doesn't update with the house itself. Which kind of sucks. But it should. I love how Godot allows to use custom icons for nodes. Yeah, it's really nifty. I've yet to start using that, but I do want to do that at some point. Because, yeah, some of these I'd like to have some custom stuff to, like, make it a bit easier to, like, track everything in editor. Yeah, exactly. No, I do quite like that too, yeah. That is indeed very cool. I do agree. Helps with the certain classes of nodes. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I have not done that yet, but I do want to do that at some point. Okay, so that is working, but you've done everything else. I guess in a certain way, yeah, I guess I did. I haven't done a plugin yet though. That I have not done, but I'm very curious how to do it. Like I want to learn how to do that because like I feel like most of my libraries would feel right at home with plugins. I mean, they're kind of set up like plugins. They're just not plugins by name themselves. Godot editor is a Godot game. It's wild. Yeah, that's the neat part of it, I suppose. Yeah. It's like a whole meta thing. It is pretty cool. Yeah, it's not updating. Probably should make that update, to be fair. All right. I get the feeling that I'm forgetting something. I get that slightly nagging suspicion that I'm forgetting something. Let's test out a building, actually. Let's put people in here and see what's up with that. Stop it. Okay. Okay, now it's producing nothing because it's nighttime. Does this thing start at 7 or did I make the wrong? No, hold on. Wood cutter. No, that's not what I want. Oh my gosh. Cutter. I want logic. There we go. Does this start at 7? Is that what's happening? Oh, it does start at 7. Okay, there we go. Okay. So yeah, it always starts 1 hour after sunrise and ends 1 hour before sundown. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Have you upgraded to 4.3? Yes, I did. Hi, Abazirus. Welcome. Yeah, I did upgrade to 4.3 like a few weeks ago. I had to like redo a bunch of, there was a few streams where I had to like redo a few of my building setups because those used tile maps. So, and tile map got a huge overhaul on 4.3. Yeah. Also, Writer is free. Yeah, it's pretty nifty. You just noticed it. I just got warned of that by a few people on chat. Yeah. Sounds like a solid work schedule. Do they have a siesta? Not yet. I have to think about that. Maybe they should like make a pause in the middle of the day to like eat something or something for non-commercial projects. Yeah, it's pretty cool. That was pretty nifty of them. Yeah. For like mealtime. What's a Writer? Writer is the code editor that I'm using. So this thing is Writer. It's a product from JetBrains. And I bought a license, that's why I'm using it right now. But they just announced today that for open source and other, like for hobby projects, for anything not commercial, they're basically allowing people to use it for free. With a few strings attached in terms of like telemetry. So they collect some telemetry on what you're doing, but other than that, like, yeah, you can use it for free. Maybe siesta might be a policy that ups the happiness and lowers production. Yeah, I did think about that. That might be a good thing to like do at some point. Right now, I'm actually working on, today I've made houses be able to store things. So that includes food and other stuff. Right now, there's nothing here, but yeah. But yeah, eventually, like when people start living in houses that have food and other amenities, they'll improve like their, their happiness and also improve production. Yeah. Sounds of Frostpunk policies. Oh God. Yeah, those policies are killer. I've heard. I've heard those policies are quite killer. Sometimes in more ways than one. Do they eat all the food in winter and starve to death? Like, let's hope not. Good Lord. I kind of don't want to make the game be about that. I mean, I do want to make it like, I don't know. I do want to have some difficulty in the game, right? Like the characters like eat stuff, and if they don't have anything, they might starve and stuff like that. But I don't know how explicit or graphic I want to make it. I'll just never play Banished. You will get mad. Joke's on you, I have played Banished, and I got very mad. Yes. Yeah, it's a thing. Because, like, man, the sorts of things, like, I really like Banished, okay? So, like, let's preface with that. Banished is really cool. I do quite like it. But sometimes, like, the villagers are so dumb. Man, it just infuriates me. Like, sometimes they're so dumb. They make, like, the weirdest decisions. And then it, like, cascades. Everything cascades into, like, madness. Like, I don't know, someone sneezed on the other side of the map, didn't produce enough food that day, so, like, everybody starves and dies. It's so weird. You might say that people might eat simple food and make only a luxury food as resource. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I do want to do something like that. Yeah. Not exactly how I'm going to make it, but yeah, it's definitely something I'm considering. Yes. Oh my god, no way, it's hard as well. Okay. It is, yeah. And they keep complaining there's no food after they've eaten it all. Yes, they do. And infuriates me to no end. Because that's the thing, like, I don't know, sometimes it feels like a snowball can start by the most basic of things, right? And there's no, like, way to stop it until it's too late, or otherwise you have to, like, be on top of everything all the time, right? It's weird. It's weird. There's no other way of saying it. It's some weird design decisions over there. Well, that's the thing. I'm passing 2 hours at once. Yeah. But yeah, you can see here, for example, I made houses accept wood. So when this storehouse gets filled with wood, eventually the houses are going to start getting filled with wood too. So for example, now I think, yeah, it's going to happen. One of these houses is going to receive wood. I don't know which one. I have a bunch of them, but which one is it? It's not this one. Which one was it? Did it not store anywhere? If so, I have to fix that. No. Interesting. It didn't store the extra wood anywhere. I don't think it's storing anything anywhere, actually. Why is that? Unless I'm missing something. Am I missing a building? I don't think I am. Stop it. You have to prioritize it. Then you have a couple of bigger snowballs. Oh, yeah. At home stones. Sharon might be a lumber thief in town. True. Oh, yeah, wood got. Wouldn't be good. A werebeaver. True. Gotta watch out for those. No, but they were supposed to fill. Oh, no, they weren't, actually. I changed that. Yeah. So basically, yeah, I changed it at one point. It was filling up homes with wood, but then I changed it so, like, only major store points, like warehouses, can receive goods. Like, these places, they get their goods from basically these store points, these storage points, basically. That's the thing, yeah. From the surrounding warehouses, exactly. That's the thing. But right now, so what I'm probably going to implement tomorrow is like a carrier job that you can assign to all buildings that produce goods, and even like warehouses as well, where like you can assign a carrier to like a building that produces goods, and that carrier will slowly every hour pull goods from the place he works at towards the nearest warehouse. Or if you employ it in a warehouse, then it gets from the surrounding buildings. Stuff like that. And also, if it's employed in the warehouse, he'll actually distribute it over to like the nearby houses, basically. So yeah, oops. Sorry, I hope you didn't hear that. I bumped on the mic by mistake. Sorry about that. That was an accident. But yeah, that's basically it. Like, I'm trying to like slowly improve the complexity that the settlement already has. And let me just check here real quick. Werebeaver might be a funny employee trait. Maybe I'll just make one of them a werebeaver. That'd be funny. Oh, we're trading at night. Fantastic. Wait, fish comes before coins? What? How does that track? What? Wait a minute. Oh, so it does, because it's a raw resource. No! Oh, that's terrible. I need to fix that. Fish supremacy. True. Oh yeah, I gotta fix this, but okay. Besides that. I'm just gonna make a few tests out of this. I wanna buy all their fish. There we go. I'll receive 30 fish and 60 coins for 60 meat. There you go. Cool. Heroes of Might and Magic vibes trade screen? Yeah, kind of. I mean, it wasn't specifically tailored to like mimic that one, but Heroes of Might and Magic is also a big inspiration for me. So yeah, I can see where that would come from. So, yeah. It is something that, you know, I have played it before, quite a bit actually. At least the old ones. The recent ones I didn't play as much, but the old ones, oh man, I played that for a long time. I have some of the music like imprinted in my head. I loved those games. Just gonna do a small test of everything, make sure that everything is running up to snuff, because Lord knows this thing is starting to become a mess. Okay, I can't attack him yet, which kind of sucks, but... Oh, he's gonna go again. Fantastic. Well, at least he's in my range now. Oh, you don't have armor. Oh, you sweet summer child. Always back up only a running build. Oh yeah, I do that from time to time. I haven't done it in a few weeks, but that's basically because I am doing a bunch of changes, and like keeping track of all that is like insane. But yeah, I have like, if someone comes up and asks, I do have a build that I can showcase the game to people. So yeah. Oh no. My melee warrior. Oh god, this guy is armored. We're screwed. Run. Hopefully we get him. Hey, there you go. Okay. We did get a character down, so that's unfortunate. It's this, yeah. Oh, this guy was going with his fists. Fantastic. She was just using fists. Like, what a badass. I love it. Oh, actually? Oh yeah, it's not gonna work here. That's okay. Okay. So that's working. I mean, I do have to be careful trying to come in while a combat is running. Yeah, I need to be careful with that, actually. But, you know, could be worse. Oh yeah, there it is. A raid happened and I won. Fantastic. Let's see. How's everybody looking? Oh, they're all looking quite well. I mean, I guess they just got absolutely plastered. I mean, I'll take it. Okay. And yeah, the stores are full, but they were before, so it's not like anything new. This is called call an ambulance, but not for me. Exactly, exactly. ISL, welcome, welcome. Yeah, it's exactly it. My villagers suffer no fools and no Romans. Like, Romans be gone. Okay, they're producing. Now they're producing nothing because it's out of work hours. And at 7, we resume. Exactly. So at 18, they stop. Yeah. Romans was gone, but the column men's came. Oh my gosh. Beautiful. Just absolutely beautiful. I love it. Okay, that's it. Yeah, the store's already full. We can build another one, actually. We have so much wood. Anyway. It's gonna get filled with wood, like, in an instant, but, you know, might as well. Oh, yeah. Okay. Cool. Oh, they actually managed to like, put a bit in. Yeah, wood production is, like, insane. How much are they outputting per hour? They're outputting 40 wood per hour. That is insane. No, that it can't be. Like, I have to, like, Tetris Wars, exactly. I have to, like, tone this down later. Because, like, 40 wood per hour is just insane. Like, a warehouse gets filled in 5 hours with wood. It's insanity. Well, I can get all the wood out, I suppose. There you go. No more wood, but it's gonna get filled with wood, like, real fast. Oh. The enemies are attacking. Auto battle. Yeah, this auto battle thing, it needs like it needs like a sort of, because like you see it stops the game dead in its tracks because it's like calculating everything. I need to put this in a thread. And while that's happening, I have like a thinking thing, like a thinking icon over here happening. Yeah. Oh, balancing will be fun. Oh, balancing will be very fun. Yes. Okay. Oh, one of our characters has fallen. No. But there were just 2 enemies, so we're good. Okay. Beaver population of village. Mercy, we cannot eat as much wood. Exactly. Like, they can't keep up. They cannot keep up at all. I can advise the book on game balance. There are quite a few, but if you want to give a name of a specific one, then yeah, I'm all ears. Okay. Becoming pandas, eating wood all day. Exactly. It needs to be bamboo though, specifically bamboo. Game Balance by Ian Schreiber and Brenda Romero. I think I've heard about this one. Let me see. Oh no, never mind. Okay, no, I've never seen this one. Okay, thank you so much, Glover, for that. I'll put it here on my list of things to check out later. Actually, I'm gonna jot it down here before I forget. Let me see. There you go. Selling feature. Tasks are called quests, and there are 3 classes you can choose: rogue, wizard, and fighter. Ah, I see. Interesting. Oh, ads are coming up. No ads are coming up because I need to leave in a bit. So no ads. No ads today, or at least right now. It's $95.81 Canadian dollars on Amazon. Ah, I see. Yeah, those books usually are kind of expensive. That's true. If I get the feel for it, then maybe I'll try and get a used copy or something. But yeah, like maybe I won't need to. We'll see. Maybe I can just balance it perfectly on my first try, you know? Like a pro. All right, everybody. I'm going to find a cool person to raid. Wait a minute. Oh, this is perfect. Yes. Okay. Anyway, Captain Coder is on. He hasn't been on that I could like raid him in a while. So yeah, we're raiding the Captain Coder today. Big friend of the stream and a very good teacher on software development and programming. So yeah. We're gonna check him out. Raid message. Good question. I know. Hold on. Let me just read. Game balancing is full of nuance. I would always let some busted things for single player games. It's just harder when you want multiplayer games. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I love the Sakurai channel on YouTube. Oh yeah, I have heard about that. I've seen a video, I think, of his, but I haven't done all of them. I haven't seen all of them. I do want to like peruse through all of his catalog at one point. Yeah. Hey, Average Goo! Welcome. Thanks for the stream today. I've been looking in coding, but I appreciate your stream for co-working. Well, thank you so much for being here, and I'm very glad that you're able to use the stream for co-working. So thank you so much. All right, so raid message, Riyadh. Raid message is going to be Let me see if I can find it. The emotes are probably not going to work, but yeah, we'll see. There you go. There. That's going to be the raid message. All right. Let me just put on a raid for Captain Coder. There you go. Uh-oh. Wait, there's another Captain Coder? What? It's the Captain Coder. There you go. Okay, now that's the correct one. I totally forgot that you had a "the" in the back. Oops. That same thing happened to me before, and I rated an offline stream. Oof. Yeah. Thankfully, I caught the icon quickly. Like, wait a minute, that's not his icon. What are you talking about? That's how I caught it. Otherwise, I would have rated an offline stream too. It would have been very embarrassing. But yeah. Did I? Okay, I pasted it correctly. Fantastic. Amazing. Cool. So, before we go, we did a bunch of stuff today. I'm very happy about it. Tomorrow we'll do some more stuff, which is, the game is starting to look like something. Finally, stuff is getting done. And yeah, I'm gonna, hopefully tomorrow, I'll keep on doing more stuff. I'm gonna work more on interactions between the settlement buildings and everything. But yeah, other than that, thank you. Thank you so much for being here today. I do appreciate your company and your feedback and everything. Yeah, hopefully you have a great rest of your day, and I will see you all tomorrow. Yeah, for anyone new, there's the schedule down there if you want to check the time. And that's it. Let's go raid the Captain Coder. The Captain Coder, all right? Let's go. Raid!